Let's get this. Game started. See? You're so close. See the goddamn end. Coming of age. I decided, I think you might be right. So we are going to the coming of age timeline and not this Leslie. This doesn't mean I don't feel anything for everyone in the serial killer timeline, but what matters to me most is everyone here in this one. You're about to explain. I know how much it's preparing you to make this choice. It's gonna make this is the right choice, but you won't regret it. And I won't let it cause us any regret. Yuko placed her hand on my shoulder and I felt some of the tension in my chest eased up. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, we speedily put on our leap suits and configured the machine, and then...
No.
Here we go. Alright, we made it to the school, but we can't afford to linger. Why not? We have until 11:10 p.m. That's plenty of... Regarding what we came here to do, we got the code on Darmi's back, right? Yes, on her dead body, and where do you think that body is? I don't remember anything about this timeline. She should still know Darmi was killed in the battle against Weshness on day 9. That day is the start of this timeline and the Box of Calamity timeline. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us buried her. Now that you remember, you know what we have to do.
We're going to dig up her grave.
Do we have any other option? That's why I said we couldn't linger.
But
I understand your reservation.
There's no other choice.
I don't want to do this either, but our hands are tied. We have to do this if we want to go to the artificial satellite.
okay.
Grab her nearby shovel and shut my eyes tightly and drop it into the ground. Here I started to dig in silence. With each shovel full of dirt, there was a searching ache in my chest. Eventually, we saw Darmi's body in dirt. She was straining off her cryptoglobin, leaving behind nothing but a blackened mummy. Stretched to look at, my heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes.
We have to do this. She fought valiantly to protect all of us in this timeline. Her body is the embodiment of all of the nobility and sacredness of that act. It would be rude of us to look away.
I bit my lip and gave a small nod, looking back down at Darumi.
I'm sorry, Darumi. I'm going to have to move you a little. We're doing this so you can live on elsewhere. So please, forgive us.
Yuko apologized as she lifted up the body and turned it around. On the back was a single number.
Does that say 5?
Seems so.
Carefully restore Darmi's grave.
Thank you, Darumi.
Please, rest in peace.
We pressed our palms together as we said goodbye to her, then quietly took our leave.
Be ready to...
We went to the cafeteria for breakfast. When I got there, I saw everyone but Zira and Nico. Takumi, how many times is this now, man? Yeah, would you kind of stop disappearing all of a sudden, Captain? You know about this last night, didn't we? Takumi went to the city ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices, is that right? Yeah, exactly. Wasn't sure why A2 was covering for me, but I decided I'd better just go with the flow. Yuko, you went off exploring and never came back. What were you up to? Well, you met with Takumi in the city, right? Then you finished the mission together? Yes, exactly. Sumino, at least say something before you take off. Yeah, we would have helped you destroy those devices. There weren't that many of them, so there was no need for us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be considerate when he decided to go alone. He didn't want to ruin all our plans for the Hump Day party, that's why he did it. But in the end, the Hump Day party was cancelled. You and Hiruko were gone, there was no point in doing it without you. I see. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for that to happen. Now you had something to deal with, although I guess you don't need forgiveness from this degenerate trash heap. But I'm ceding. If you want my forgiveness, you will have to play Russian roulette with me. Hearing Narumi say that brought tears to my eyes. Reminded me of her as I saw her last night, and here she was, right in front of me, alive. Couldn't stop the emotions from surging inside of me as I thought about it. Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state. Okay, then let us all enjoy some Russian roulette. Ava, do you know what Russian roulette is? Yes, of course. Miss Kavanagh can just swoop up the wheel so it goes full tilt. Mes dames et messieurs, place your bets. Oh, for the love of murder. Thanks to Ato's cover story, Hiruko and I weren't questioned any further. Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones left behind were Hiruko, Ato, and myself. Sorry about that, Ato. Thanks for the help. Yes, thanks to you, we may somehow managed to explain our way out of things. By that story, took me you managed right before the hump day party, right? Thought if I didn't say anything, everyone would get upset and go looking for you. Then your clandestine activities would be interrupted. So I said what I said to appease everybody. Do you know what we were doing last night? Nothing specific. I had a vague notion we might be leaping to another timeline though. Told Ato about the parallel leaping, by the way. Right, I know all about your little secret. You know better than anyone that your objective is to keep everyone alive, so that's why you covered for us. Told you before, right? I'll do everything it takes to regain your trust. That's why I came up with that story. I left Hiruko and Ato and returned to my room, then I started my usual rounds. Bum 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 bum. I had a feeling you were here. We don't need to arrange meetings anymore, do we? If we have something to talk about, we can just come here. Does that sound good? By the way, have you looked at your device yet? Not yet. What? You don't care when we'll get our next Livermore Morris code? Not really, it's just... Then look now, you'll be surprised. Pulled out the device and looked at the screen. I saw the numbers on the display and... Are you serious? 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74. Yes, that's the next time the blood space wave will surge. It's more than 20 days from now. That's right. The little Morris code we know right now are Tsubasa 2, 828, Maruko 0, Kako's 9, Shoma 3, and as we last saw last night, Darumi 5. That's a total of 6. We need 9 codes in all. So we need to wait until day 74 until we can go find the other 3. Unfortunately, you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible we'll be able to get any on day 74. We only have 30 minutes to leap on that day. It takes longer than that to get from the lab to the school, even if we sprint. It's just not possible. When do the blood space waves increase after that? It's not on the device yet, so we have no idea. Either way, our goal stays the same. We need to get to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Whether that ends up happening on day 80 or day 90. Yeah, even if we leave with only 10 days left, it beats being stuck here. Let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, we continue with our school routine as usual until day 74. Things will be fine, don't worry about the defensive battles. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we can be sure no one is going to die permanently on the battlefield. Of course, I'm not going to let them. I'll protect them on the battlefield or anyone else. Like I said, Captain, I expect great things from you. The artificial satellite is suspended in the night sky. It seemed just a bit further away than usual, but I couldn't let things get me down. I narrowed my eyes and cast a sharp gaze at the satellite and its gold glint. Oh! 4 days I lived out my life at the school like I always did as per Hiruko's advice. I laughed and shared with everyone and sometimes got into arguments too, but we didn't experience any serious issues at a time to take away in relatives' peace. There's nothing we could do about the little Morris codes until the blood space waves peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that and focus on living as normal a life as possible. Day 56 came to an end. Day 57 would soon be upon us, the day of the next enemy attack. Alright, Seth, you have all the details on of your next fall into your heads, right? The commander's name is Zendaya, right? Excuse me, are you stupid or something? It's Zanzibar. You're both wrong, it's Senta, and she has the ability to make copies of people. I had no idea what that ability to her at the first time I went through all of this. Found myself almost slipping up and telling her but stop myself just in time. Sounds like a real pain in the ass. It's fine, we have nothing to worry about. This time Senta will show up with her factory settings for lack of better words. What the hell does that mean? Yuko must have been trying to explain that Senta would show up as herself rather than a copy of one of us. At any rate, I doubt she'll be more of a problem than any other commander. As long as we're careful not to get copied, we should be able to win with ease. Or so Sira and Nico told me yesterday. Yes, exactly. So true, she got it word for word. And is the enemy gonna be here again? Right after a wake-up call. Although we have disabled the announcement for today. Why is that? Well, you're up already. There's really no sense in playing the announcement. Yuko had barely finished speaking when it started. I don't think I'll ever get used to this alarm. You'll be fine. The Tsukumo twins are by your side. Okay guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Skip this battle.
That's one problem dealt with.
Now we just have to defeat their commander, Zendaya.
I told you, it's Zanzibar!
It's Zenta!
Never mind her name. We must simply kill her.
Zendaya!
Here we go!
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Those final words, something had strange happened to Senta's body. Well. Splintered all around and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
What was that? Did she self-destruct? I think she did!
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Yeah, she wasn't worth getting sick over.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Exactly! We managed to defeat her!
They were not in sync though, they all seemed dumbfounded by the abrupt end to the battle.
By the way, how did you like my moves, everyone?
I saw signs of effort, but it was nothing to write home about.
Ava, why are you so hard on me?
She's jealous.
Because you irritate me.
Cut right to the bone with that one.
Anyway, since we've won our fight,
No.
why don't we do our thing?
Oh, you're not usually so eager, Shoma.
Sorry. I went and opened my gaping sewer hole of a mouth.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, snap out of it, Takumi. That's your cue.
Oh, right. Ready?
Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield!
Special Defense Unit, fight on! So, in our defensive battle, the next attack would be on day 63. It'd be fine if we could just keep this up, we have nothing to worry about. We pat each other on the shoulders and return to the school with a spring in our steps. Nice. Another 4 days passed quietly like the calm after a storm. Nothing exciting happened. If I had to mention something, I guess it would be that the spice blend in Korra's curry was extra hot. It upset so much stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation. We had to do something thorough cleaning afterwards. Other than that, nothing of the serious significance happened, and the days went by almost too peacefully. It's honestly starting to forget about the little Morris codes. If things get going like this, there may be no real reason to go looking for them after all. Got the feeling we might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special, as long as we kept holding strong against enemy attacks anyway. We're due for another battle soon, tomorrow on the morning of day 63. It's okay, things will turn out fine for us again. I reassured myself, crawled into bed, and fell asleep. Our battle? Is this all the information there is on the enemy? Yes, doesn't seem like there will be any commanders this time. So we're just going to fight a bunch of weaklings, that's right. Man, that's hardly even a real battle. Nevertheless, it won't be without its challenges. Cannon Father said they sent this time they talk. Do they scream for help or call for their mothers as they attack? That does sound challenging. It's the bigger deal. It's more fun to kill them when they're crying for their mommies. Yes, that is the greatest pleasure of all. Of the love of murder, there's something seriously wrong with you two. You don't want to talk. Should we just avoid listening to them? How do we do that? We yell over them. If we're all screaming, we'll drown them out. But what should we yell? We just make noises, we might still hear what they're saying. Then why don't we yell? The multiplication tables? Multiplication tables. It's pretty basic math. We're at a school after all. That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot. Yes, truly an ingenious scheme. I think I can tell where this is going. Then it happened. Heh, look who finally decided to show up their ugly mugs. Okay guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
I don't want to fight.
I don't want to fight.
No! It's true. I can hear them. I can hear them talking.
I cannot get enough of this! It's making me hot and bothered. I cannot believe I get to kill them while listening to their pathetic cries!
It feels amazing, doesn't it? Let's just ignore those two.
Everybody else, stick to the plan! Here goes! Starting with 2.
2 times 1 is 2. 2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 3 is 6.
2 times 4 is... 51!
Idiot!
I saw it coming from a mile away.
What? Mommy! Save me!
Help me!
We finished with them before we were even done with 6.
We're not done yet. There's another wave.
Guess I'm gonna have to face the challenge of the 7 times table.
Kaku, don't tell me you can't do math either.
Shut up! 7 is easy peasy.
Anyway, just ignore what they're saying, guys. Here goes.
Here goes!
Help me! No!
Yeah! Take that, you freaking small fry!
That was a piece of cake.
Oh, are we done already?
I kinda
wish there were more.
Absolutely not. I've had quite enough of multiplication.
If another wave shows up, we'll have to start multiplying double-digit numbers.
No! Please!
Mercy!
Everyone burst into laughter.
Anyway, seeing as we won, right, it's time. Take it away, Captain.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Oh, great.
Special defense, never lose.
There is 7 days left. I felt sure that things were really going to work out. We just have to keep going. But unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things were starting to come apart. Little by little, it would start to gnaw at us. Well, the past 2 days, everyone had kind of less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or to make a cutting remark. It wasn't anything like our usual joking. There was no affection to it. It seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustration on people around them. I didn't know why it was happening, but we had been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural enough that all the stress that had been building up might come out as a resentment. The matter of the Livermore's codes was still on hold. Hiroko and I hadn't decided which timeline we jump on to on the day 74. We only have 30 minutes anyway. We couldn't get to the school from the lab and back again in such a short time. Still, it felt like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities to slip by. That's why Hiroko and I were at a loss about what to do on that day. Today was day 66. We were about to pass the 2/3 mark. 1/3 of our time here left, and hoping we wouldn't run into any serious issues. Things don't always work out. My expectations would be crushed the very next morning.
Be ready to...
Went to the cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. Eitor heard you were making something real loud with Tsubasa in the garage last night. Loud? Don't play dumb with me. Show my show you. It's true, it was at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was wandering in the school because I couldn't sleep when I saw both of them making something that looked like a gun. Gun? I guess there's no point in hiding it. This is what I made, a beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. Just a toy though, it's harmless to the human body. I had to put the barrel to his temple and pull the trigger. See? That was an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body, then what does it harm? It doesn't harm anything, it's really just a toy. It was teaching me about how the different parts come together. Right, Tsubasa was the one who actually reassembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I just share what I learned. Why would you waste her time on a silly little toy? Shh, keep it down. I want Sirene and Nico to find out. It's very more suspicious. I believe you, Eito. You should always trust the shadiest character in the mystery. What do you know about mysteries? The mere fact that you rely on assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are. Shut up, you nasty brat. I played dozens of mystery adventure games. I played them all to death. I'm going to have to stop you right there, Miss Amamiya. Nobody talks to my dear sister like that. Please, everyone, calm down. Eva, I appreciate if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You are a prisoner in case you forgot. It's not fair. Eva is our friend. Wow, I'm really blessed. Goody Two Shoes are sweating with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your mask is the most embarrassing thing in the room. And it smells like poop. Ugh, I was so sweet to you, traitor. Sheesh, man, this is the problem with girls. Unabashed sexism. The old-timey gimmick is so lame. Who asked you to pipe up? You wanna go? Come and get, loser. Shut up, all of you. Knock it off. Hiroko shouted at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent. I'll hold on to that beam gun of yours. Hiroko held out her hand and Eito gave her the gun. I'll be the one who decides if this is really just a toy. Everybody be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourself right now. Something's very wrong. Go back to your rooms and cool off. Understood? There's the rest of the day, everyone did as they were told, shutting themselves in their rooms and never coming out. BRB. Sunset as we stayed inside. And then it was dark out. Someone doesn't open my door. It was Hiruko. I went up there about the beam come from this morning. I wonder if they maybe had some kind of switch somewhere that would enable and disable it. That's why I examined it, but there wasn't anything of this sort. It really just a toy. It was right that it was harmless to the human body, at least. You couldn't hurt anyone with this. Took the gun from Hiruko and looked over. It felt solid and heavy. There's definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All I did was play a tiny cheap sound effect. But I mean, now Eito and Tsubasa were telling the truth, but that's not the real issue here, is it? Yeah, the beam gun was only the catalyst. Just a ton of resentment building up inside of everyone, waiting to go off. It just happened to be the spark that started the fire. It's the gun for Gi. If you know that's the problem, why don't you just say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them. I guess so, but I'm sure everyone is just exhausted. We have spent 66 days living under serious pressure. Whatever it is, something has to change. Next defensive battle is day 72. We have to do something before then. Yuko fell into a deep thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me. Takumi, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things end up this way too. You've acted a little too distant from everyone in this timeline. I know, I've done this loop 146 times. There were timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, the others admired you more than they do now. They never would have fought like they did today. The captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity. That doesn't mean those timelines were perfect. We lost a lot of people in them. This is my first time saying it, but this timeline is a real miracle. Nobody's died, and Ava and Eito are on our side. You have to treasure this timeline. The experiences you have here, the time you get to spend here. Ultimately, that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team. Yuko quietly left my room. Good move, she was right, there's no doubt about that. Her words weighed heavy on me, sinking into the pit of my stomach. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it. I already knew what I had to do. I think I know just the thing to fix this. Clenched my fist as I murmured, trying to encourage myself.
Be ready to...
Eito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun is just a toy. I had everyone pass the gun around. They each had a turn to inspect it, not even when they were done. But Eito, what did you even want this for? There's a picture of this beam gun in one of the books I read while I was locked up. Found the shape and design appealing, that's all. Anyway, now that we know, I'm going to give this back to Tsubasa. Huh? Me? You're the one who made it, right? I can give it back to Eito, but I think it would put everyone on edge. After a moment of hesitation, Tsubasa slowly reached out and took the gun. Jeez, everybody's still suspicious of me, huh? It's not it. Everyone's just kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have them jumping at shadows. But that's going to end today. Let's wash all these feelings of tension away and leave them behind for good. Wash them away. How? The Leisure Lounge? Goodness, is this one of those night pools I heard so much about? Young women and men go wild to get in the pool at night, colorful lights everywhere, having an evening of debauchery and hedonism, aren't we? It's not nighttime, but it's not any of that other stuff either, but sure. Are you serious? This is like so crazy. Tell me, did you do all this? Well, I had a little help from me. It's our fault the hump day party got cancelled, right? So in a way, this is an apology for that. Don't worry about swimsuits, we made sure to get them from all of you. Hold on a minute. Are we going to swim here? I told you we need to wash all the negativity away. You meant that literally. Something like this dream, you know exactly what the people want. You mean what you want. But what about Sirei and Nigo? Of course I got their permission.
If things stay as tense as they have been, it will hinder the mission. I can't have that. So you get special permission.
Everybody needs a break sometimes. But don't forget to keep it in your pants!
Yoshika, that also means you need to keep your pants on. I would never expose myself at the pool. Oh, for the love of murder. After everyone cribbed and complained, they ended up changing into the swimsuit we brought for them, and so began our Paradise Pool Balooza. I have a feeling all the complaints was just to cover up how embarrassed everyone felt. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon they all had playful smiles on their faces. Everyone forgot themselves in a childlike wonder, playing like kids. I was right there with them. Just enjoyed the conversation without hesitation, went crazy and wild with them. All of that strain and tension vanished in an instant. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy with the droplets of water flying through the air. Memorized every last detail of the scene. I took in every passing moment and searched into my brain. Seared it into my brain. I never wanted to forget them. I never wanted to lose them. I could hear splashes of water all around me. Then everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sound of water. Oh, it's this.
Huh? We're going to do what we did yesterday all over again today?
Well, the plan's a little different.
What is this? Could be a festival. I heard of those. Young men and women go crazy chanting as they dance wild and free around the watchtower. It's a gathering of wild, abandoned, and artistic expression to release pent-up desires in it. Absolutely not. You're right about it being a festival, though. Wow, this is amazing. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Alright, you've never been to a festival before. That's right. I'm so touched. Takumi Hiruko, did you do all this? I only did about a quarter of the work. The rest was all Takumi. Takumi, you look like a crap with all those dark circles around your eyes. Yeah, I was up all night working on this. You're crazy, man. I thought the police day was cool, but this is peak. Felt mixed emotions here in Gaku's compliments. Set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my time right after all. Not so hard on festivals, personally. But they worked on so hard to please us, it would be a waste not to enjoy yourself. Just right there with me. Don't think of it as just a festival, think of it as a dark carnival. Yeah, why didn't you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Whoop whoop. Okay, sure, whatever that means. Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys. But what's with this music? It's ridiculously out of place. Then Sierra and Nico showed up. I was trying to do a rock wipe today and you went and set up this folksy thing instead. Couldn't you have made it more like a modern music festival? And see you put it in a lot of effort though, I'll give you what you want. Wait, just 1 second. Two of them disappeared. Some time passed and then... Yeah, this is more like it. This is the kind of song you need for a festival. Then let's get this party started, everybody. Cut loose and have fun. So began a fabulous frolicsome festival fiesta. The festival was alive with activity. The air was filled with the sounds of happy chatter all around me. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't the slightest hint of gloom on those happy faces. Halfway through the festivities, Korra started cooking. She made the Suzuki family special curry recipe handed down through the generations. It was so popular we had to line up for it, and before long we ate every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Kaku's turn to entertain us. Kaku climbed to the top of the tower, got on the DJ equipment, and showed us his skills on the turntable. The rest of us danced to a rhythm, wild and free. We went crazy, chanting and singing. We spun and flew, sweating so hard we practically melted away. And we continued to dance around the watchtower all night long. When I woke up, the sky was already dusk. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for 2 days straight. I left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark, so almost time for dinner. I hurried to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone. What? You have to be kidding. You're going to the rooftop for fireworks? Yes, sparkles, Roman candles, aerial fireworks. I got them all in my room. But Takumi, don't people usually space out these kinds of events? Yeah, you gotta be out of your mind to go 3 days in a row. Don't listen to him, bro. I'm all for it. Honestly, the pool and the festival were quite enough for me anyway. As a broke bum like you have such a face for parties. Did you say something? That's what our captain wants. I suppose we have no real reason to refuse. You're seriously doing this? God damn. You're going to twist my arm, I guess. Despite their complaining, the smiles on their faces betrayed their true feelings. Then it's on. See, Rainy, go. What are you doing here? You need adult supervision to play with fire. Just here as chaperones. Oh yeah, give me a sec. We're just chaperones of the love marriage. You made us do a lot worse than light some fireworks. I bet that's just being coy. You actually want to join us, didn't you, at the pool and the festival? Absolutely not. Not at all, not at all. Okay then, you guys can hang on tonight. Let's lose our freaking minds. Doesn't feel like something's missing. Are you talking about my mask? You are, aren't you? I just can't see the fireworks with it on. That's all. That's why I left it in my room. I'm so embarrassed. Don't look. Right, you don't need to wear that mask. You're only saying that because you think it stinks, right? Like poop, right? No, that's not it. I just think it's a waste of a very cute face, personally. Kurara froze out a loss of words. Her face was as red as a ripe tomato. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Kurara's mask. Come to mention it, we are missing some people. 4 of them. Ruko, Moko, Ima, and Ava. Where the hell are they? Everyone looked around just then. The mission 4 showed up. Sorry we are late. It took some time to explain what we're doing. Explain. We have a surprise guest for everyone tonight. He's all ready for us now, introducing our special guest for this evening. Shion. Shion. Yo, Shion. Everyone called out his name in surprise. What's going on? Why does everybody know his name? We met him plenty of times before. Yeah, while you were busy trying to knock up Hiruko. In other words, while we were jumping to other timelines. Hey, that's not what we were doing. Anyway, that's how they know him. Only found out yesterday and the festival heard it from Moko, Ima, and Ava. I thought we should bring Shion to the festival since it was such a big event. The 4 of us left the gym to ask him to come, but come think of it, the 4 of them had disappeared for a while the night before. So when Nico wouldn't allow me to come, and besides, I'm not a real special defense unit member. I didn't want to get in the way of your fun. Tried to refuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this, but we managed to convince him, and now here he is. So you lot don't listen to what I say. You're wasting his energy. Just something a avatar like this uses up strength. Was this a bad idea after all? Well, obviously it's fine. Shion is as much of a part of the special defense unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If he dies, he dies. Hey! Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. If you're going to disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you already know what I can do. It's a sharp glare towards Sira and Nico. The 2 of them were clearly rattled by it. Sakumi. Fine, if you're going to go that far, you can have it your way, but just for tonight. Be grateful for the Honorable Sira's magnanimous treatment. Thank you both, and you too, Takumi, sincerely. Another with a grin. Soon everyone else was smiling with me. Alright, time to get this show on the road. The fireworks are in your rooms, right, Takumi? Let's go get them. So begin our special defense unit shining fireworks shindig. Shindig? Every member of the team was there. Hiruko, Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, the Tsukumo twins, Kaku, Shoma, Takamaru, Kurara, Darumi, and Kiyoshika. When Yugamu was having a blast with everybody. We had our 2 commanding officers with us too. Neva and Eito, who were once hostile to us, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion, 19, including me, all of us alive and well. We've gone through so much hardship in the last 70 days fighting to survive. This was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone once said that life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly, then they disappear into the dark. People struggle and strive to create a spark all for that fleeting for moment. That's what makes life so beautiful. Every word of what was said rang true to me. Who'd want to live forever? Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. To enter into the future that started from day 101. With all my friends, I get older with the passage of time. Eventually die. One day my fireworks would sizzle out. This was going to be the last time I lived through this war. I never experienced these 100 days again. The thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing into the dark. Very handsome? Who is? The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing into the darkness. The flicker of the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful. Well. 71. You, me, thank you very much. A 3-day party pinch finally ended yesterday. The next enemy attack would be tomorrow. It's day 72. We couldn't keep up the merriment forever. We needed to switch gears. Thank you, thank you. Once I was done with my breakfast and back in my room, I headed back out to make my rounds. Free time? Sleep. Do I work out? Here and there. Sometimes, yeah. I do exercise.
Well then.
Now I'll be getting much sleep even though I'm totally wiped from all the partying. I can tell. How about you? Do you work out? Or exercise? Or something? On a happy meal? They say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? You do? Nice. Let's see a flex. No. I got no muscle. Well, no sense in just waiting around here. Maybe if I go out for a little walk, it'll make me sleepy. Convince myself to leave my room. How often do you work out then, Unhappy Meal? It's just then that I heard someone sniffling. Who? Could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiruko. Huh, again? Something like this happened before, the night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her like that. I went closer, hopped the fence, and sat down beside her. I knew it. Pretty often. Nice. Behind the lenses of her glasses, Hiruko's eyes were wet, with countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pockets when she noticed me and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. Your work legs and glutes. Leg day, booty day. It's all about the booty. The silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a little while of sitting there like that, Hiruko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you
Do you have a booty too?
Without any delicacy or tact.
I wish I had a thick ass booty, but it's not a thick ass booty.
Even a guy like me can learn from experience.
It's a pretty average.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
Hugo raised her head and stared at the faraway flames for alarm.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101. Everybody was there.
Maybe one day I'll get that booty.
Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream.
I was.
So I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free. But I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
No. Hugo bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. Spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hiruko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened. Or will happen.
You never know.
Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream.
Just a bad dream.
It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens. Because I'm going to protect you. That's a promise. okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this. That I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
Takumi.
A refreshing evening breeze blew. Every time Hiruko's hair moved in the wind, got a familiar scent, the smell of lavender. Enveloped in the sad, sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks, looking much more like her usual self. She gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74.
Yep.
From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m. You remember, right?
Yeah?
I'm going to do something. Here.
You could pull a coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin. And you're
What?
going to call heads or tails. Heads is the sun. Tails is the crescent moon.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow? On day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right? Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Don't be so stupid. That's not it at all.
Hey.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
No more questions. Just call it.
You could flip the coin. It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
Such a pointless question that it felt silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant was that I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hiruko. There was no real risk involved. But I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind this light-hearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted. Logically, there was no real right answer, and yet couldn't choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decide here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
At Hiruko's urging, I still my resolve and gave her my answer. It's freaking branches here, huh? Heads or tails? Tails!
Tails.
I came my decision to with confidence, and Kiruka moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I was wrong.
Oh!
Sorry, Hideko. Guess this means no date for us.
I don't care. And I told you, it wasn't a date.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
See you. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep, or about Hiruko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. For real? It's all Cannon Father again?
Yep.
That's right. Excluding Veshnes, there's only one commander left, Dalsha. He's not coming today, so let's endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again. There's no real reason to do that this time. I'm already used to hearing them out talk. Right, we can just ignore what they're saying. Together this will be a breeze. After all those parties, we are closer knit team than ever. Show them how much stronger the special defense unit is now. Okay guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Here we go again.
Help me!
I don't want to fight!
Keep it.
Phew. That's all of them for now.
Don't be so sure. There's more of them lining up for punishment now.
Step right up, little monsters!
Yes, let us hack and slash and slaughter them all.
I don't want to fight!
Help me!
I don't...
Was that really it?
Ugh, what a letdown.
Huh. That was freakishly easy. And trust me, I would know about freakish.
Well, victory's ours all the same. So...
Wanna do the thing?
All right. Ready? And
Oh god.
go!
Special never lose.
When stream voices echo across the empty battlefield, for some reason I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was any direct cause for it? Maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling or something like it. The stirring didn't go away until I got to sleep that night.
Be ready to...
It has been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Hiroko and I were standing behind the school building in a daze. Hey Hiroko, what exactly are we doing right now? Told you when we did the cost time 2 days ago. If you lose, we'll just stand around doing nothing. That's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. Don't get it? Since we're here, how about we talk explanation you promised me? Want to know? Yeah, of course. Get on all fours, spin 3 times and bark. Why would anybody do that? Because I want you to. Don't you need any further explanation? This sadistic, psychopathic, four-eyed freak, I cursed her mentally, but... A round and round event.
Woof.
Very well explained. With mock grin on her face, Hiroko began to walk eastward. I followed her close behind. For long we were deep in the forest. Suddenly we stopped and Hiroko turned around to talk to me. When is our next loop window, Takumi? Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. We're halfway the day from now. Are we going to anywhere during that time? No, we are staying put. We are? Felt the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, called tails. That means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right and we went out today. Keep it simple, let's call it the version of ourselves in that timeline of Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6. Tonight Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, what? We're going to visit ourselves from some kind of right guess timeline? That's why I said what I said. If your answer was right, we jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. What are they going to do here? They meet up with us, and then what? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. What? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. course not, the chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split up into 2 teams to find out the Livermore's codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they have learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we get them a lot faster. And now things are making sense. You deliberately made us stand around and do nothing so that history would branch off, right? We needed to make something happen in this timeline that was the complete opposite of what the other one, the one where we are on a date right now. What's the matter? Are you disappointed you didn't get to go out with me after all? No. Told you it wasn't a date. You yelled viciously and put me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed, the oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a light. Bruh! 12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I stopped in the center of the lab waiting for Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 to appear. 1 minute left, be careful, the window's only 30 minutes. Got it, we need to use our time to talk to them. If we go too long, they won't be able to go back to their timeline. Yeah, so let's not waste time on an idle chit-chat. What do you mean by idle chit-chat? I don't know, gossip about dirty manga. How would we do that? So I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. And just like that, 2 people wearing lip suits appear on the circular platform in front of us. Must be me and Hiroko from the right guest timeline. Yeah, I guess so. You're right on time. Hold on, we're gonna take these off. I mean, don't take them off. Now we can't tell which one is which one. So this plan a little overly complicated. I'm the one over here. Oh, where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. This whole thing's a mess, but put your lip suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, seeing your faces now, let's just move on. Don't have time for this, let's get down to business. We still need 3 Livermore's codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takimaru, Ima's, and Takumi's and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. The next time we can jump is in 5 days from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 Livermore's codes between us. Question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We start to investigate and narrowed it down to 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by 79. 8 of Ava, Kurara, followed by Moko and Shoman. Lastly, Takemaru. Couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 6 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... him, me, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. The exterminator, it wasn't really you who killed them. It's an inavailability caused by the geese possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know that, but... Anyway, Takimaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his Livermore's code. I don't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 6 to 9 nodded silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of them whom have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kaku, Ima, and Hiroko. Even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobin, and so the numbers should show up. If you go to that timeline, you see Ima and Hiroko. You check both of their codes. Takumi 6 in my assertion, it was now the Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. Don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified bag? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get both codes. The Hirokos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. Continued running out the details of our plan. Hiroko and I from the wrong guest timeline would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko 6 and Takumi 6 were on the right guest would go to the zombie branch. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat, we leave on day 79. We have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste considering the trip of to and from the school. We report the Livermore's codes to each other the next time the bot space waves surge. After that, we'll all go back to our home timelines. Yes, I think that would be the best. We jump to our timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me, how dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It's past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. Right guess timeline duo configured the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well done, we're counting on you. We're counting on you. Don't let us down.
Be ready to.
I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. Just curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. 5 days from now, Hirko Knife would have to go out to the serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. I played it cool the night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. Nobody wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. Taking me up on the trying to fix him, I'd put that version of me out of my mind. Maybe the truth was that I wanted to look away, that I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall, but letting someone else destroy it for me was even worse. I spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set. Nice. And so 4 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was finally day 79, our next sleep window. Because of all that stress, I barely knew what I was doing. Felt like I was wandering through the thick fog all day, my memory skipping around. Of course, we went to a serial killer timeline like we planned. I remember that much. Once we jumped, we went to the school still in our suits. Objective was to find out Takemaru's Livermore's code. His body would be stored in the morgue on the second floor. We did the stairs to the second floor. You went into the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after all. Hey, look! That's killer! We must seize them at once. I ran for my life and ran and ran and ran. I ran circles around the entire school. Finally succeeded at checking the others off by ducking into the bathroom on the first floor. Phew, it was close. I took off my leap suit so I could pretend to be the Takumi from this timeline. Takumi 2. They should do it. I stepped out into the hallway. Somewhere near the stairs I ran into the four who'd been chasing me earlier, and as well as the Rumi and the twins. Takumi, why are you walking around like nothing's wrong? Didn't you hear? We saw the killer. You shouldn't be walking around alone. Alright, don't worry, I'm fine. Gave them all the thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing to the morgue. Are you? Don't worry, it's me. I'm from the SF timeline. What happened to your lip suit? Some stuff happened and I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get it back when we leave. I see. What's Takemaru's number? You could approach one of the bodies and peeled back that white sheet. 7. That's right. Seeing Takemaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. That's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or for worse, I never saw that timeline Takumi. Before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. You've been out of it all day, are you alright? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we met our quota. As long as the right guest timeline team will get the code from the Ima's body and not yours. We have a full set. That'll be all the Livermore's codes we need. That's when's the next sleep window. 11 PM exactly, day 84. It's only 50 minutes long. Well, all we need to do is tell each other to deliver Morris codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, we should be careful. We'll be jumping into their timeline. If you miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know that. You think they'll pull it off? You could nod deeply at my words. I don't just think so, I'm sure of it. They are us after all. Okay. Nice.
Be ready to.
Couldn't sit still all day, it was day 84. This would be the fateful day for Hiruko and me now for the whole Special Defense Unit. Tonight at 11 PM, we'd go see the versions of us from this right guest timeline. On stage, told us in mind Hiruko's Livermore's codes, we'd have all the digits we needed. For breakfast, I went back to her roof in a good mood. There, I saw a silhouette. It was Hiruko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had the sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. With careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her and then...
Boo!
I grabbed her by the shoulders and she leapt away with a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell in her glasses. They clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. Have you ever been turned inside out? Inside out? I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull your tailbone out the long way. These glasses are worth more than my life, you know that. I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they? Now, the lenses are fine, but don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late, you'll pay for this. Yuko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. You totally went deep just now. What? I didn't know you were the kind of girl who shrieks like that when she gets surprised. I never would have guessed. Maybe I should tell everybody. I bet Kaku would love to know. Fine, I'll wipe it off the record. Now with the smirk, Naruko looked away, her face beat red. For that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. We'll be able to jump at 11 PM, still plenty of time, I can just sit around, so... So all finished preparing, I had my lip suit on, but there's one thing missing. There was Hiruko. I was already past 11 PM. In our earlier meeting, we agreed to meet here at 10:30 PM. And yet there was no sign of her at all. What's she been doing? We only have 15 minutes. My uneasy grew stroke and an unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Just then Hiruko burst into her lap. Takumi, this is all your fault. What? Broke the internal clock in my glasses, that's why I'm late. I mean this morning. Obviously, the impact must have done it. I'm sorry, but we really need to get going. With an irritated grunt, Hiruko raced over to a locker. She flung the door open and quickly changed into her leap suit. You fucked up, man! Is the PLM ready? All set? Then let's hurry. 11:10 PM, we only have 5 minutes. Hiruko hurried onto the platform. I slammed the red button and jumped out after her, and then... Here we go. Whoa! Sorry we are late. What are you doing? You ran into some trouble because of Takumi. Don't get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hiruko 6 and Takumi 6 exchanged looks. Had they been talking about before we showed up? We have time for this. We need to exchange information. Hiruko and I nodded. You go first. My code is 1. Hiruko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. Took a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as it did, Hiruko and I turned to each other and let out a cry of joy. We have all the codes we need, thanks guys. We did very well, even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. Put it out thanks to some close Tsubasa made for us. Let's chat about us. Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takemoto's code. The number on his back was 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. Now we got all the codes we need. Thank you with you too, or should I say us. Now we could do it. Took the words right out of my mouth. Been a huge help, thank you truly. No need to thank us. We need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you then. Dash to the console and configure the machine, except it failed because... Oh my, you fucking idiot! Yukonai stood stunned. Hirko Six spoke, looking at us with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window has closed. No. This can't be. Fucking Takumi fucking things up again, man. Yukonai hang our heads. We couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. Took some time for us to recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. There's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged into fall faster. We need to apologize. We were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves arise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good, it's sooner than I thought. Day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. You have 3 hours, plenty of time if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? Not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're going to be stuck together here for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes, our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. For thanking us one last time for the Livermore coach, they quietly left with apologetic looks on their faces. Yuko and I removed our lip suits, forcing our Lucky's limbs to cooperate. Takumi. We really blew it. Now we have to stay here until the morning after tomorrow. Whose fault is that? Mine, for breaking your classes, but you know, there's plenty of other ways to check the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me. Sorry, I was just playing, I'm kidding. But whatever. Those two were right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without any further conversation. We had all them of the little Morris coats, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in celebration. Right, guys, timeline. Hiruko and Takumi showed up shortly after sunrise. We'll keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we would like to discuss with you. What's that? You worried about that? There's no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Hey, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and put up the transmitter when you get back. You'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. Then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. You sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless, servant? What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Yuko 1 with 6 laughed, amused. Takumi 6 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two, take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yuko and I shook hands with our counterparts. Afterwards, they flashed us a quick thumbs up and ran out of the lab. Nothing of interest happened after that. Time just slowly ticked on by. Eventually, night fell. A cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There's no reason for it, but I felt weird. It was the same kind of staring at my chest I felt after our last defensive battle. What? What do you mean, what? Keep looking at me. You're looking at me too. What time is it? I pull out my device and check the time. 11:40 p.m. Just over 8 hours to go, then we can go back to our own timeline. Yeah. We've only been stuck here for 1 full day so far, and yet still, for some reason, I was starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly. (7:58 a.m.) 2 minutes left until we could jump. Hiruko and I finished setting the machine, already wearing our leap suits. Yesterday we had an unexpected visitors. Hiruko and Takumi from the Right Guess timeline appeared. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. You decide not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? Can't really explain, I just had this weird feeling. It's like something terrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. A weird feeling. I don't understand, neither do I. Anyway, Takumi Hiruko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 AM came around as we were talking. Not sure I follow, but I'll keep your morning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll pray that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiroko 1 made her way to the platform. I hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. We finally made it back. I really missed this place. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? I don't know, but we'll think of something. I see. Well, let's get going. I want to see the others. I ran after the school. Hiroko was close behind me, but... where is everybody? Where is everyone? What's happening here? Where is everybody? You look down the first floors. I'm sure they're on the third floor under the roof. Ran into a courtyard and headed for the stairs. I rushed up 2 steps at a time up to the third floor. First place I stopped was the leisure lounge, and what I saw there was...
No! This can't be.
The blood drained from my face when weakening the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. The only thing that I could force out of my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. If I bring them to the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself, I took a single step, drawing closer to the bodies. The very next second... What the... My vision was soaked in red. I turned around to see Hiroko spurting a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Hiroko!
Her body fell to the floor like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Hiroko! Hiroko! Hiroko!
I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down... Bruh. Suddenly the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor, my throat slit, the blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd be unconscious soon. But I wanted to at least see who did this to us. I turned my head, my eyes wandering. Standing there was... Kako G. Of course, who else would it be? She must have come here from the mystery timeline. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. Last thing in my retina's register was Kako G's sneering face and as she licked her lips. Oh my god, she can't... Really? Revenge of Kako G? Oops. Well, let's see. 97, baby. Heads it is.
Heads. I did it.
Nice job.
He was absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
Never seen Hiruko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next leap, or what about Hiruko's real intention behind our potential non-date. It's the same thing again, 72.
Yeah.
We'll catch you into the dumper, remember?
Huh?
We're making that goes with face no fall.
Ah.
You're gonna have to!
Not like this! Not like this! Oh man, this is so easy! I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food. Ew! You puked in your mouth!
Whoa! Lady Eva! I'm having the time of my life!
Verily, Lady Darumi. Hey! That's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit-chat? Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too!
No! I don't want to fight.
Where's my daughter?
Wait! Is that really it?
What a letdown.
That was almost too easy.
I almost passed out from boredom.
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, seeing as we won and all...
Wanna do the thing?
All right. Ready? And... go!
Special never.
There's nothing to be afraid of. The Parahead looked as bright as the clear blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe that we were truly invincible.
Be ready to...
Please breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiruko. Oh, honey, usual, you're 10 minutes early. Early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you it's not a date? Say that again and I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Yeah, okay, so where are we going to explore today? How about the mansion of the western outskirts? Mansion. You know, big house and manor pronounced like the things you were apparently raised without. Manners, manner, and you understand? Understand, it's just not funny. Sippy, don't talk back, servant. I'm going. You can run on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood, well, whatever. Remember to myself and chased after her. Skip arena. Skip. We're finally here. Okay, time to head back. Said time to go back. You turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. Do you have any business in this place? Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. What? The whole point of this was just to go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was. I was about to tell her it was exactly like a date, but I'd stopped myself just in time. But let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay. Turn around and headed straight back to the school. Took our time returning to the school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back. 10 o'clock already? We can't afford to twaddle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? Forget already. When is our next sleep meeting though, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35. Okay. Right, only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions if you don't mind. We only have 30 minutes. What can we possibly do in such a short time? No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. Caught the coin toss the night before last time, remember? Yeah, caught heads, so I was right. So we went out exploring today. But that means there's a timeline where you caught tails. But what for? The more people on our side, the better, right? Don't tell me, you better believe it. We're going to see ourselves in the wrong guest timeline. Let's go to the versions of ourselves in that timeline. Takumi 5 and Hiruko 5. Left hand please, why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hiruko scream at me, her cheeks flush scarlet. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down. It's from not their point of view. This will be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember we only have 30 minutes. You know that we need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiruko 5, right? Yeah, so let's not waste time on idle chit chat. Like what? I don't know. Gossip about the weather maybe. Why would we do that? Let's go! Jump to the wrong guest timeline, and immediately standing there was... Same thing. It's past midnight by the time we were doing, the time was almost up. You can hurriedly set the machine, hit the red button, and jump onto the platform. Well then!
Be ready to get.
You're on breakfast in the cafeteria and return to my room holding back yawns. Last night after Hirko and I got back to our home timeline, I rolled back into bed and immediately dozed off. We're going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening, but since it was past 2 in the morning by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Wow, day 79 leap is really going to be something. We're going to have a look at the numbers on the backs of the Ima zombie and your zombie. I know you already know, I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers devoid of all reason. They're unusually strong. On top of that, how are we going to get this code? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed us going to a zombie timeline. I guess so, but assume you had some kind of plan to up your sleeve. Oh no, I got no plan at all. Should at least try to sound ashamed. But that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to have to ask someone for help. Somebody who? There's only one person who can count on. We can count on at a time like this. I mean, Zubaza. Get the gun. See, so on this top secret mission, you need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes. Yes, they're incredibly vicious. It's hard to get near them. What kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of monster wears clothes. It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that. Everyone's lives depends on it. Suppose I crossed her arms and thought for a while. Okay, I can trust you. I can trust you too, so I'll help. Does that mean? Give it to me. I'll make a useful device so that will help you on your mission. Hirko and I looked at each other with a smile. It's going to take some time. 3 days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa.
Be ready to.
So told us to keep quiet and hold tight, and that's exactly what we did for the 3 days. But today's day 78, the next opportunity to leave would be tomorrow. With the useful device Tsubasa was working on, be ready by then. Feeling impatient, I can in my room. Maybe I should go ask her. Consider, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along a long way. Just have to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time though. Moving around seemed like a good idea. If only this distracted me from my anxiety, I decided to head off on my usual round.
Takumi, it's ready!
Shortly after dinner, when Tsubasa came on thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why would I lie? Then we have to tell Hiruko. So where's this device? Here, 1 sec. Tsubasa walked further into her room and brought something out. And then... X-ray goggles. She held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles. It's like the name suggests. If you put these on, you can see right through the people's clothes, so you can see the monsters' backs. Easily, if you just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet. Also, an instant camera function as a little bonus. Just push the button on the side, and the image will be taken through the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right in there and then. I took the goggles from Tsubasa. Sounds cool, let's give it a try. I was just about to put them on when Yuka smacked me with all her might. Ow, what was that for? What a clue, you filthy pervert. What a pig, he was trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't. I spelled one fumble for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such a contempt. I thought I might beat their away on the spot. Maybe I'll be holding on to these. If Kaku got his hands on them, we'd all be in trouble. It was snatched the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them.
Get preppy, ready to...
The afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hiruko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leap suit on. The machine was all set up. It's 1:29 p.m. 1 minute left until we could jump. But the X-ray goggles right. When I forget, I have them right here in my suit. We have 3 hours this time. There should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of Zombie Ima and Zombie Hiruko. To make it sound so simple, I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. How you? Of course, why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for Zombie Me too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Kaku has the decency to embrace it. I wasn't planning to do anything like that. While we were picking the time to leap arrived. If we hit the button and hopped onto a platform, I was right behind her. I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why did you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. Survivor in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of the zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen. You're sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Very well. Now then, where are all the zombies? We just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound. You'll need to silently sneak up on them to within 10 feet, right? It's the limit of the goggles range. Come on, let's hurry. Hey! Zombie Kako, you need to run. It's fucking Moko. Now Zombie Moko, retreat! To where? Looks like we lost them. Shh, keep it down. Look over there. Zombie Ima, my voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet. That's your chance, Hiruko. You can do it. Why me? Do it instead if you want. 100 times worse. Then punched. Hold on. Because circled behind zombie Image, she took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well, nothing changed after Image's demeanor. Finally, Hiruko stopped and then feet away from Image. She put on the goggles and looked at his back, and then... There you go. Enough without a hitch. I've got a clear view of his Livermore's code. What was it? In response to my question, Hiruko showed me a photo, a picture taken within the camera and the goggles. 1. No doubt about it, Image Livermore's code is 1. Let's go, Hiruko, you did it. How annoying. What did I say? I like getting complimented by a servant. She may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. Next up is Zombie Hiruko. I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. Wander around the second and third floors in search of Hiruko's zombified counterpart, but there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the first floor hallway. We explored her the moment we came down the stairs. There she is, Zombie Hiruko. Oh, how depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror in the morning of a terrible hangover. Hangover? How I imagined it, I mean, I wouldn't know. In a bad position, she has her back to the wall. Won't be able to see her Livermore's code until she moves. Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's another option. Like as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not going to let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. Hey, over here, zombie. Ooh. I turned bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hiruko came lumbering after me. Her was a still living Hiruko. Hiruko won more than 10 feet away. Was running frantically but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Hiruko. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Oh, only one thing left to do, my last resort. I came skidding to a sudden halt and turned around, grappling with Zombie Hiruko as she charged me. I felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Hiruko's hideous decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It would only be a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hiruko!
Nice. Thanks, you saved my life. No, thank me. A servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. How was it? Take a look. 4. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. It said it represents death. Strangely fitting that we find it on a member of the living dead. Anyway, we met our quota. As long as the wrong guess timeline team can get Takemaru's code. We'll have the full set. That would be all the Livermore's code we need. You think they'll pull it off? I don't think just so. I'm sure of it. They're us after all. Our living window was going to close soon. Hiruko and I nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire.
Just a bit.
Grab breakfast and head back to my room. I need to talk to Hiruko before our next parallel leap, but we were going to meet up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I set off to do my usual rounds.
Did you check the device?
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
That's when the wrong guess timeline versions of us will come here, right? Yes, but we only have 50 minutes. The window is from 11 to 11:15. Should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other to deliver Morse codes. As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's what's coming from you. Excuse me. Nothing. Hyuko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever, more importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time?
Huh?
Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Huh?
You just need to put the codes in the device over there. That's right, 9 codes out of 10 from Team 1. If they're right, we'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite and then a rescue craft will come to the school. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape to the satellite without leaving anyone behind. You notice how all of the little Mortis codes we found so far are only 1 digit? Yeah. Suppose it's 2. 8 is 8, Kaku is 0, Kako is 9, and Shoma is 3. Term is 5. Then as we found out yesterday, Ima is 1. Mine is 4. 2, 8, 0, 9, 3, 5, 1, 4. Everybody has a different number. What are you getting at? Just wondering if Liber Mortis codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. I mean, there are no duplicates. Not sure, but if that were the case, Takemaru's would be 6 or 7, right? Hyuko smiled devilishly. No, wait, don't tell me you're just going to guess. Hey, slow down. There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. Never in this one of those, we put the wrong one in.
Poison. It's Saray and me.
Right, we better not. Ooh, don't pick me up like that. Just wait patiently for day 84. Then the Warren guest timeline will tell us Takemaru's number. Yes, we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Hugo looked up at the night sky that's shining our silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
In doing so, no one would die and we break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot, my pulse was thundering in my veins. But beside me, Hyuko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was still worried about the dream she had. Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hyuko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender. Dee dee dee. Dee dee dee. Dee dee. Dee dee dee.
Be ready to...
Couldn't sit still all day, it was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hyuko and me, no, for the whole Special Defense Unit. When the clock struck 11 PM, the wrong guest timeline team would jump here, and once they saw us Takemaru Liber Mortis code, we'd have everything we needed. Rest in. What's going on? Where are those two? 11:10 PM. They only have 5 minutes left to leap here and back. You don't need to tell me that. It must be your fault. What? Must be dwelling that timeline. How would you know? Because you're always being a nuisance.
Hey!
Just about to return when they showed up. Fucking late. It took a few seconds for it to join the setting. As soon as it did, Hyuko and I turned to each other and shouted, "Now we got all the codes we need." Thank you, you two, or should I say us? Two of them dashed to the console, quickly set up the machine, except it fell because... The pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hyuko and I spoke, looking at them with the sympathetic gazes. So they say, it looks like the window has closed. The stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by the slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads.
Ah.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Ah.
Huh.
Ganked them again for the Livermore coach and with great reluctance left them behind in the lab. We got all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Don't worry about the others. About the other us too. I'd like to put up this distress signal transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward. We can just leave them here while we escape. We'd also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. They won't understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. The men our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. Lonnie, Hirko, and I woke up early and went to visit the lab.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
It's about time for breakfast. When we got back to the school, we dispelled our class armor and changed back into our regular clothes. They should be in the cafeteria right around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them? What about you? Go to the war room and distract Zero and Nico. There's no way they'll agree to let us call for the rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we are doing, what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. We dashed away in the school after watching her leave. I headed to a cafeteria. Gotta be shitting me. I'm shocked to my very core. It's just signal transmitter. Can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is it really true? Of course it is. Come on, seeing is believing. Then when everyone laid eyes on the machine hit the hidden room, they were lost for words. A few moments later, Hiroko showed up. Don't worry about Zero and Nico. The two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number of to its prime factors. This whole thing was encrypted to top secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear what she was saying. They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substrate sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiroko find out about this machine? Well, stumble on it while exploring the school. It happened a couple of days ago. How did you find out what it's for and how to use it? Got the manual display on the central monitor to describe everything. If I understand what Mrs. Sumino told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from the school. If we input 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal. Can you explain the Livermore's codes fully? If I have to explain a parallel leaping too. So you already know these numbers? Then let's pop them in to summon the rescue craft. Yeah, okay. Slowly make my way to the transmitter. One stood behind me, practically surrounding me. I let out a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes, eventually. After entering the 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. There's just one left now, correct? Takumi and Hiroko's slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know? Hiroko's, you see how I already have her selected. Do you need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done? Now, once I enter in the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, then this distress signal will be sent. That's right. But if it's wrong, poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. Everyone will become all soupy. Sounds filthy. Yeah, I could hear everyone's breath hitch. You guys need to be here. Maybe you could wait upstairs. Are you out of your goddamn mind? We're friends. Yeah, if we die together. I don't feel so good. I'm really having a ball. This is a real killing game now. See, Takumi, everyone's on the same page. Do it, Takumi. Looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, then turned to the terminal again. 808, Takuma 7, Kaku 0, Shoma 3, Ima 1, Darumi 5, Tsubasa 2, Kako 9. Okay, all of the other numbers are very right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4, and ominous as it was definitely Hiruko's Livermore's code. All I had to do was press that final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
Okay. Here goes.
I reach out to the keypad and with a trembling finger, I hovered over the number 4 key. So we know he did say don't press the number 4 when we were on the wrong guess timeline, but I'm gonna press it to see what happens. Press it. I pressed it and the very next second. What the fuck? Oh! Damn. Well, Academy destroyed. I guess it wasn't a fucking help at all, man. 98. No. What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. What is it? You can't just tell us to hold on with no further explanation. Just have a bad feeling about this. Bad feeling. Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? But you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. Smash it in myself. Haven't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiruko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole. I told you to tell me. Hiruko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us. Hiruko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. Not just putting in a random number. You can't do that, Mr. Jakushishi. The toxic gas will be released if you put in the wrong one. Hiruko is all chickening out. You can finally call for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for? Takamaru stomped his foot angrily on the ground. Tell me, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? Chrome crawled out of the depths from my throat and tried to swallow it back before answering. I'm sorry, I can't explain it very well, but we can activate this transmitter. I don't know why, I can just feel it. What? Seriously? Unbelievable. That to me, I know what it's like to have visions. Visions. That's right. Akago's words gave me an idea. The next day, the blood space-based search would be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 and 11 AM in the morning. If we parallel then, we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history, not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what? Prove that I just made the right decision. So, are you out of your... Hey! Hiruko, I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning, please, for me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright, if that's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning, you better have your proof ready by then. Are all of you okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded in spite of how unwilling they looked.
Well then.
Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiruko came to my room. Chickened out, I see. No, oh no, I already pressed it, Spirit. I fucking pressed the 4. And guess what? Motherfucking boom, that's what. It was no help, man. It was a fucking self-destruction. I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you? I am. If they learn about tarot leaping, then I know we'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines. But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right? Do you think you can handle that? I have no idea. I need you to be sure. I told you 100 times, if you tell them the truth, we are guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do?
why?
I have no other choice if I want to convince them that machine is dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed that final 4. Well... fine. Still remember, keep the loop a secret, stick to that if nothing else. We'll be fine, trust me. Alright, it's all in your hands now. You gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. Fucking boom, boom, boom. And I did the Tails route too, right? Fucking Kako G. Kako G came back and fucking slaughtered everyone. It was 7:55 AM. Hiruko and I had brought everyone to the lab. Hey, are you sure about this, dude? The school's unprotected right now. The next enemy attacks it until tomorrow, day 87. You don't need to worry. Yusire and Nico know about this. 2 of them are still deep in the prime factorization trenches. They're all allocating every last bit of their processing power into it. So I doubt they even noticed we are gone. But it's all a matter of time until they do. And let's hurry, not that I know what we are about to do. Yeah, but could all of you wait here for just a sec? We have to get things ready. Yuko and I went ahead into the lab. What are you guys doing here? Oh yeah, this is the deja vu. Eight AM came around as we were talking. Yuko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button and followed right after. You're gonna nod it, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Thumbs up! Thumbs up! So the wait, we are ready. Come in, we'll show you around. Yeah, what's all this dark-ass researchery looking shit? It's not researchery looking as you put it, it's an actual research facility. Takumi and Hiruko call it the lab. How can you know that? Our little birdie told me. The lab, huh? Sounds futuristic. Euphemistic. I knew Hiruko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic. You allow a sniveling, stinking slime bucket to ask a question. What kind of research is this lab for? We'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us. It's a pretty big ask. Where are we going? There's only one door in here and it's the one we came in through. Like I said, save your questions, it'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hiruko and I headed to the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 1, 2, 3, we have 17 suits in total. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. When you guys come over here a sec, these are called leap suits. We need you to put them on. Okay, everything's ready. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on their suits. God damn. And the motion everyone to get into position. 15 people stood crowded together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and left into the crowd. Alright, let's go. Going where? Where are we going? We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside. Have you maybe messing with us, bro? The lab looks exactly the same, so does everything else. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve? Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to school. To school? Yeah, want us to go back now? I didn't answer, just start walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of the others following. The school is not there anymore, Bob. We kept walking for some time. This must be the route where I pressed the button. And finally, in the distance, there's no sign of the school because... Kaboom. Do you see now?
What the hell?
What's going on?
The Academy. It's not just the Academy.
The entire area! It's all been blown to pieces!
But why? How? Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No, that's not it.
It's not?
I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everybody was completely taken aback. I could practically see question marks floating above their heads. Excluding Eito and Hiruko, of course, who were already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start.
Yup.
I don't know the reason why.
It was all a lie!
But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct,
Bitch
the
ass
system was
says.
designed to set off a massive explosion.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions start rolling in. I cut them off.
I'll explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now, come on, let's get going.
Come on. Back at the lab, we put our leap suits back on. There were still 17 there, just like we left them. Here we could put on one of the last 2 suits. And then everybody was dressed. Okay, that's everyone. Then, just like before, I got everyone onto a platform. And then, let's head back. Imagine if there's an imposter suddenly, you know, somebody just actually joined into the group. At the last moment. Or something. That would be kind of fun too, you know. The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It's only then that I noticed something wasn't right.
Hiruko? What's wrong?
Wait. I was just... Hiruko had her hand against the wall. Maybe that it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady. Is it about the suits again with the hole?
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine.
Oh!
Just a little tired, I guess.
Hey! Takumi? Hiruko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this!
Shut up!
I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Are you really okay?
How many times do
She's
I
not
have
okay.
to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Heal!
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
And as I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple of times before finally leaving. Took a while for Hiruko to show up.
Huh.
Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to the school, back to where we belong. Everybody look, it's there. The school is still standing. Everything's just like we left it. What did I tell you? I just still explain everything. Everything. It's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so that even a brain dead moron like me can follow. Good time you tell us what's going on, Takumi. Mr. Hiruko, tell us. Okay. It's going to be a long story, so bear with us. Hiruko and I told everyone about the timelines and parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had already set. My head hurts after all that information, but it's fine, it all makes sense now. We basically went to the other timeline where we entered the last number into the transmitter. If we actually put down that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now. Thank goodness we didn't enter the code. Takumi, you made the right choice. You were trying to force him to do it. So were you, Lady Kurara. But why did it explode? Did the timelines Takumi get the number wrong? Impossible. I'm certain all our codes were correct. Even if we got them wrong, I can imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas. But then why? Why did it explode? I don't know. If I can say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't a poison gas in that tank in the basement. Those tanks were more than likely filled with some kind of like liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Hiriko shook her head listlessly. This now we all know about the timelines and parallel leaping. Hiriko Takumi, you left timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly. Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too. Sorry, but no.
Oh.
Think we best avoid that. Huh? Why? Still happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles or killed by one of us. No way. You're kidding. So please don't even think about sneaking off to the other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protest, everybody firmly nodded in agreement. They better listen! They better not fuck it up! After our adventure, we all grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Siri and Nico showed up shortly afterwards. This is what I just what are you trying to pull? The massive figures will be possible for us to prime, factorize. Yes, it seems that that was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you might as well forget about it now. Say what? That's so hot. I got so high I gave myself a fever. Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes. Sharon. Early in the morning, Hiriko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor. What did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Dalsha. As I'm sure you know, Dalsha is a powerful foe. So much so that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. There's a way to weaken his power. You remember Shashin? Commander with the power to absorb living organism. Said that the first time you beat her, you used poison created by Yukamo. It was kind of bioweapon created by analyzing the enemy DNA, yes. You work on Dalsha as well, however. We're not giving Siri and Nico that piece of information yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter that final four. At any rate, I didn't imagine that we'd still be around to have to fight Dalsha today. Could have said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also... Hiriko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could be. You're still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell them? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up, I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. It's the second thing. It's about you. I'll let you guard there in the battle today. Even if Dalsha transforms, he'll seize on that opening and kill you. Kill me? Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh, well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? It's a serious matter in the timeline I know of. You get revived immediately after, but that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed, understand? Yep. Wrapped up my conversation with Hiroko and we headed for the school yet. Everybody else was already there. Mino Siswara, you're tardy. Are you making babies again? Oh, for the love of murder. How many babies is this now? You guys after sex, tuplets? I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. We've already finished our briefing. Not that we have much to talk about, we hardly have any information this time. So have you already played the other side of the coin flip? I have, yes. Yes, Spirit. I have played the tail side, the wrong guess line. Cool, yeah. The one where fucking Cargo G came from the mystery line and, you know, boop. We heard that Dalsha would be coming alone, that he's a very powerful foe, and that was about it. Don't forget that the defense system doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off. That's why we had you all come out to the schoolyard to do a visual check for enemies. Look at Hiriko, she nodded in silence. She probably given all of that info to Siri and Nico in advance. Speak of the fucking devil, look who just showed up. Everyone looked into the distance where an imposing figure was standing. Hiriko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale, even her eyes looked hollow, like she might collapse any seconds now. You're okay, this is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant, worry about yourself. Hiruko. Okay, everyone, here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. At Hiruko's signal, everyone pulled out their infusers. Okay. To battle!
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this Dalsha look like the very first commander we fought?
He's practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot. Darumi, you know about mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter and fight me. I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Okay. Show me your strength.
That's all. What a disappointment. I expected more.
What's with this geriatric
That's
monster?
a strong
I heard he
defense.
was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Damn it! What do we do? It's all right. Leave it to me.
Shion!
Shion! I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack! You can't waste it!
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste? I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of this special. If he dies, we all. Our destiny.
Okay.
Same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them!
Shion.
Shion.
My man, one after the other, everyone called out his name with tear-choked voices. Are you only missing 2 endings in IC now? Yes, Spirit!
Fine.
Last 2!
If you feel that strongly.
Last 2!
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it.
And then I'm done!
Are you quite done yet?
All right, Shion. Take it away. Yeah. Got it.
It's been so close. It's been too long. Can't believe we're almost at the end. The journey seemed impossible at the beginning. But now,
Why did he de-transform?
I
we are
told
almost
you,
done.
I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi.
Dalsha disappeared from view. He was coming right at me and almost too fast to see. But I already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leaped to the side. Woo! I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if it hadn't been for Hiruko's warning this morning. Dalsha's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do. But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have. Farewell.
That disquieting speech doesn't vanish for real this time.
What was that all about?
It was as if he came just to toy with us.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
We're freaking screwed! Not even Shion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry. I couldn't be of any use.
Don't apologize. You were very helpful.
And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
I just had something in my eye.
You guys. Thank you so much.
That old geezer peaced out, so
Peaced out.
we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual?
I think so.
Oh God.
You should join us this time.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world,
Indestructible.
undefeated, never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit,
Fight on! Everyone's voice is passionate, the same as always. Well, not quite everyone's. Our one voice was missing. Hiruko.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Ugh. On second thought, sorry. I guess I am a little tired. I'm
Little.
going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
Hiruko stumble away. Not like this. Watch her walk further and further away as unsteady on her legs and as newborn deer. There's something wrong with her. Something is wrong with her. Something is clearly wrong with her.
Get be ready to...
Come on, Takumi! Get up!
Woke up to a sensation of someone shaking me only to find I wasn't in my own room. What? I was in my own room?
Huh?
I'm in your room. Right, I must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Forget about me. How are you feeling now? See for yourself. Do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and twinkle in her eyes. More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I put you through. Pervert. You just sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent. You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I never. Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Hiruko was back to her usual self and I was happier for it. Well, fine. Feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Now Shuck's coming back again on day 93. We have to come up with a plan before then. I got that covered. I already asked Yukamu, Ava, and Kurara to handle it. What? I talked to them about the battle yesterday. See, so this is information you got from another timeline. Is it reliable? More than that, it's a guarantee. You have to do something that much is clear. Just need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison that works on Dalsha, right? The biggest hurdle will be trying to toss it onto his mouth. That's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas and create a trap to release it. Do you do it? Of course, why wouldn't we? To show the greatest trap ever created. I'm happy to contribute. 2, I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Should tell the others too. Yes, Siray and Nico included. Not bad, servant. Just do my best. Felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiruko. Somewhere along the way, I even gotten used to her calling me as her servant. But I'm going to hop in and stay in the shower, so can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? Shook my head and sighed. Okay, I'm going. So that I had breakfast and went back to my room. I stretched and unwound my stiff body, then went off on my usual rounds. Nothing to it. Except to rest. Alright, since there are only 2 endings remaining, would you like me to give my advice for which choice you should make first for more satisfying 100th ending in Europe? Yeah. Sure, yeah, Spirit? And now I head to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hiruko. Why did the distressing neurotransmitter cause that explosion? I can make sense of why it would explode even with the right code. Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Siray and Nico talking about it, right? They must know more about it. Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that. Let's try that. Distress signal transmitter. Don't play it down, we know you know about it. So I think they might mean the device intended for stand together, fall together plan. Alright, well, I'll wait until you're at the final choice so I don't spoil anything by telling you any options. Gotcha. Oh, that? The thing that top brass were telling us about before our mission started here. What is the stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like. There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at Last Defense Academy. If none of them were ended up in the total death, our chances of winning the war would be practically zero. In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation, there'd be nothing we could do, so... The remaining members would activate a self-destruct device and blow everything for miles around sky goddamn high. It was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan. The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop. We won't kill them all like the final attack, but we at least be able to retaliate a little. Like the name says, stand together, fall together. But we couldn't just come out and say it was a last resort self-destruct device. You got to imagine that the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that. So the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead. Fucking bitch. In short, they wanted to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war. Utterly despicable. I couldn't agree more, I was totally against it. The Honorable Siri and I both protested, so in the end the plan was scrapped. But then how? What do you mean how? Stand Together, Fall Together was scrapped before the mission even started, but don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. The basement? But Mrs. Suzuhara, this school doesn't have a basement, does it? Siri, Nico, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? So they were never intentionally lied to. They never knew. It was so long ago that I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20. I do remember talking to the Honorable Siri about how relieved we were that the plan was off. I see, thank you, you've been very helpful. Oh boy.
Well then.
The top brass didn't tell Siri and Nico about the self-destruct device. Maybe they set it up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard a part of the discussion out of the context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. Guess he just missed the part about it making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now. Yeah, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so it would only be a waste of energy. Still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do now? There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100 and we can all get on board and head to the artificial satellite. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course. Just one problem. What problem? Shion. I gasped. How could I have failed to realize something so important? Right, Shion. What will happen to him once the final attack starts? Hiriko was silent. She bit down her lip and averted her eyes. Do you know? Hiriko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. So tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide, not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So when the missiles are fired, that means... Bada bing, bada boom. You can't save the baby inside the defense room, he'll be burned up by his own planes. As you already know, that baby is Shion's real body, so Shion will be... No. Shion.
Be ready to...
I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. Hiriko didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. As I pondered that matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. I wanted Siri and Nico to find out. I invited them all to the secret meeting spot. Let me have a bathroom break. I see on day 100 an escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but the baby Xian will be killed by the final attack launch right after we leave. Xian. That's screwed up. Totally fucked. Xian's our friend. That's right, we have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room. Looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Xian must have shown them while Hiruko and I were away. But if he did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled into the missiles anymore. Which would mean the final attack on day 100 would never be launched. That's right, those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Zeret said as much as before. So that humanity would lose the war. Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on the artificial satellite just going to die instantly? No. All it means is that our 100-day mission here would end in failure. That's all. We can't sacrifice a baby to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy all life on this planet, and let our friend Xian die? How could we possibly do that? There was silence for a while before Takemaru finally spoke up. Dude said he wanted to talk to us, but it seems like he's already got his answer. The problem is what's going to happen after that. If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Say what? No. Everyone's eyes had gone white, the shock evident on their faces. That's why I want to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. It's quite the complex problem. I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else. Can't we use something to house the baby once we take him out? I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar won't melt. But if we just put him in a jar, his flames will still consume him. What do we do? My whole little sponge of brain is a useless sponge. A sponge! For suit, that's it! Just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge. What the hell are you talking about? Hey, she might be onto something. If you had something like that, I could make a life support system for him. SpongeBob SquarePants! For real? Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas? Me? You used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames or the baby, right? Right. But my brain got all scrambled by your dolmen thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega. You could jump at Ava's words. That's it. Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames. How do you know that? Just remember it from the coming of age timeline. Coming of age? Timeline? Just what I've been calling it anyway. I saw Material Omega when I was there. You could probably meant she had memories of it from previous loop. But everyone else thought she meant she'd seen during a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. So if we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Xian. It will work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. If we can mount it to the jar Kurara suggested, we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? The mountains in the northeast, but I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Best bet would be to jump to the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow. Our next leave window is tomorrow from 2 to 8 p.m. Alright, Hiruko and I will go to the coming of age timeline and get what we need. What about us? We should remain here. If too many of us go and get found by our counterparts in that timeline, it will cause all kinds of issues. That's it. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Yes, I agree. Takumi, Hiruko, we're counting on ya. Hiruko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. Well... That afternoon, Hiruko and I made our way to the lab. The machine is set up, and we got our leap suits. Everything is ready. After the coming of age timeline, we've been there before, right? Yes, it's where we dug up on Darumi's grave to get her Livermore's code. My heart ached as the tragic memory came floating back. I regretted asking. The time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got onto the platform. Let's get going. SpongeBob, Patrick, Pashri. Are you sure so can take off our lip suits? We're not going to the school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. The suits will only slow us down. We're in some kind of a rush. We have 6 hours this time, so. Matsuro Mecha is in the mountains in the northeast. They're quite a ways from here, and we'll need time to look around once we get there. With consideration to the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bunkers something, we'll already be cutting it close. Come on, hop to it. Yeah, Takumi. Fucking Takumi, fucking things up all over again, man. Follow for Hiruko in silence until we finally arrived at our destination, a mountain range thick with greenery. I'm certain it was around here. So let's start searching. We're gonna split up and start looking for Matsuro Mecha. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Hiruko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the brush. Who? Who? Huh? Manga, huh? You talking to someone just now? Yes. Who? A lady? A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s wearing a white coat? Maybe she was a doctor or white coat! Hey! Hey! Why would anyone like that be away out here? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things. Yuko held out her palm, resting on it was something that looked like a memory card. What is that? She said this has the plans for the machine blast on it. Machine blast? What even is that? I don't know, she just said that it can move vertically as well as horizontally. I have no idea what you're talking about, neither do I. Yuko didn't seem to be lying, she looked stunned by whatever she just experienced. What was the other thing? Yuko showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Could this be... That's right, Matsuro Mecha. This is the other thing that woman gave me. Who the fuck is the woman? She said she found it on the ground, wanted to give it to me, then she left. I don't remember no woman in a white coat. Lab coat or white lab coat, whatever it was. It's just then that I heard the brush move behind me. Turn around to see what it was. Huh? Hi.
Bruh.
Hi. Huh? The very next moment. Oh, we all screamed, whirled around, and took off running. We raced down the steep mountain slopes, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab. And as we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. For long, everything around us had gone dark. Did that happen in the coming of age rad as well? It's been too long since I guess it did happen in the coming of age rad too. I don't remember no such thing. I think we're far enough now. You never play? Oh, I never played the day 19 COA. Oh, more than enough. We made all the way to the lab. Whoa, when did that happen? Excuse me, are you acting stupid or are you really that dumb? Doesn't matter, we needed to come back here eventually anyway. Still, what were those 2 doing there? At first glance, I thought they must be the versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran, but I don't think that was the case. With Vert, they would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction. Go ahead and check this chart. It doesn't get to day 100 even though most people are still alive. Box of Blessing, Ava, Last Defense, Rebellion. I have to go back a bit. Killing game. Stop, it would be below Ava route. Oh, there it is. Oh, 66. Yeah. Or 65, I guess. Huh. How the fuck? Does it mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait here for them? If they did come from a different timeline, they'll want to use the lab too. Yep, the final battles happen really early on that route, so I guess there's nothing to do for the next 35 days. You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time. Pull out the device and check the time, 7:45 p.m. No way, we only got 50 minutes left. Exactly, I think we're just going to have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They're us after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. Guess that's true. Now let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leap. Roger that. Ruka, do you have the material Omega? Of course, I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me you ate it. What? It's just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. Okay, let's head back. Let's head back! Hiruko, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis and this will definitely work. Supposed to put the material maker she got from Hiruko on the desk, so that means we can make a life support system for Mr. Shion. Yeah, just gonna mount it to that jar Kurara told us about and we'll be all set. If you put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his flames. Then Shins will be able to take him out of the defense room and save Shion. Hooray! We simply have to bring him on the escape pod with us on day 100 and all will be well. Get ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking. We're all gonna live happily ever after. Time for a freaking party. Hold on, isn't it a little too soon to celebrate? Right, the life support system isn't practically finished yet. Tsubasa, we're counting on you. I'm on it. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. Only 10 days left, baby. Or 9 days left.
Good. Not. I hate to keep. So work well and work.
Work well and work together, huh? It was probably a recording, but still, contrary to Sirai's words, something unsettling happened that day. It was shortly after the sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Huh? Hey, what are all of you doing crammed in here? Sirai, and Nigo, Monk. Miss Kawana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it? Well, mind your own fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind it all we want. You know what you're trying to do. You're going to take Shion's real body out of the defense room device. Is he going to blow us up or zap us now? The Honorable Sirai and I absolutely forbid it. If you do that, he won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged to 100%. They'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm. Would make a launching the missiles are completely pointless. Taking the baby out of there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question, and nothing you can say will convince us otherwise. Now that the Honorable Sirai has made himself clear, could you bring out the life support system you're working on? I'm going to count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out here before I'm done, I'm going to blow you all sky high one by one. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait! The very moment I scream... The gun? I wasn't sure what exactly happened, but suddenly Sirai and Nigo were completely frozen in place. Huh? That was where Eclipse dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Eito. Miss Kawan, is that? Tsubasa placed whatever it was she'd been holding tightly in her hands on the desk upon close inspection. The beam gun? Did you shoot them with that? That's right. But don't worry, okay, they're not completely broken, just disabled them temporarily. Kurara ran up to Sirai and Nigo. She gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa. They're dead! What? Just kidding, Tsubasa is right. A few circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back. But how? I thought that beam gun was harmless. If the same one that caused all of the arguing on day 67, isn't it? You said it was just a toy, but I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied. The part about it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable the electronic systems. But why would you make something like that? I knew one day you'd all want to save Xion. Like a gift, for instance. Yeah, exactly. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Sira and Nico would get in the way, so I came up with the plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night of day of 66. I didn't know you roll like that, Ato. And am I finally going to get my praise? Later, honey, I'll pat you on the head so much your hair will start falling out. You don't mean that literally, do you? Everyone burst into laughter after they died down. Nozomi spoke up. Should we really be laughing right now? Sira and Nico are out of commission. It's really such a big deal. They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battles so far. The only times they were helpful were when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15, when they played the folks on day 47. I just forget all about them. I couldn't agree more. I'm so glad someone finally shut them up. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while. The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. They'd settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to your work? Not at all. I'm going to make the perfect life support system for Xion, but I'm still going to need some time. It's pretty complex works. I estimate it'll take me 7 more days to finish. 7 days. In other words, it'll be ready by day 98. It's kind of getting real close. We're just going to have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma would be happy to do even the most trifling chores. What about everyone else? It's okay, I don't need any support or anything. The one thing I do need is silence. I guess I need to be able to focus, so... You want us to leave you alone? You don't mind? Got it. Okay, everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exited the garage. 9 days until day 100. My heart is racing knowing that fateful day is drawing ever closer. Yeah, who needs Sirei, man? We don't need them. We have no need for them. Sirei and Nigo. I ate breakfast, went back to my room and set off to my usual routine. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the bed. To rest. Everybody, I have a good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? After dinner, Yukamo offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice. How about the good news first? I formulated the poison to weaken Dalsha. You have? Yes, with the lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Yay, fine work, Mr. Omokage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. And what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. A tragedy so great I might never be able to recover. Just you. It's just a you problem. How about you, Kurara? Did you finish it up yet? Yep. Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Vogamu's poison. Hydrate! Oh yeah, now we can pulverize that geezer. Sir Dalsha will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that Xena old freak without a trace of mercy. Ava thrust her fist high into the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? She's holed up in the garage working on the life support system. Bought her dinner a while back and she said she's still fine without help. Apparently she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. Then we just have to keep cheering her on. That's right, let's all pray she finishes soon. After that, we all went back to our own rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. Almost taste it. I could almost taste it too, man. The taste of the end. 7 more days. We carried in the war room before the morning announcement played. I loaded the poison gas into a trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I only managed to make one, so we only have one shot at this. It's more than enough. Good work. By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, We'll need to lure Dalsha over to it. If we can manage that, we need to clear the area. Once we're at a safe distance, we can activate it remotely. I'll handle setting up the trap. What? I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please let me do this. I'm actually surprised that in this route there hasn't been no rejection symptoms at all for Nozomi. Nozomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes she wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi. Thank you. Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after. Where's the rejection symptoms, huh? Where's the the fixed point? Dalsha is not alone this time. He got so scared he had to bring it back up. That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself. It's fine. If our trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken him. You have me too. Yeah. Zero and Nico are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. You need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have. Glad to have you. Yeah, now I won't have to barf up the BLT I had this morning. So a slice of tomato come up. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill. Yeah, we didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this. Here we go. Special Defense Unit, move out. Some bacon, lettuce, and tomato. Tomato! To battle.
My word.
Yes, we're
You're
here.
Finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Vashnes?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
What would happen if we did that?
We are not going to surrender.
The Supreme Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
Then we ain't surrendering!
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me, I can see how things will end.
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
Skip it! Skip it! Woohoo! Let's just Malo Mars since we're skipping!
We did it! It worked!
The poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out.
Take them out!
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Now, only Sir Dalshar
I still need to play the Zelda Echoes of the Wisdom at some point. Why is there so many games?
My vocal cords can't speak.
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
Finish him!
this!
Not like this! Not like this! Help me! Help me! Help me! Where's my daughter?
How can I lose? I should have killed you the last time I was here.
But you wanted the warriors dead, don't you?
That reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
Oh, Murram.
His grave?
I wanted to tell him before I fought you.
Oh, this is Neil.
To tell my son.
He cares about this time.
You had a kid?
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death
of a warrior.
Of a warrior.
Don't have to choose. Oh, bitch. She broke the.
Dalsha. I've granted you the proud
She broke the
death you
taboo.
so desired. There is no higher honor than being absorbed by me.
She broke the taboo.
Why did you? His cryptoglobin!
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war.
Shit!
Even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Pakram, Adamaku, the cowardly Turum Tammy and Newgank who fled. And also Quenzalay,
bitch, got them
who I
all.
captured later. All of them offered me
Well,
their
shit.
cryptoglobin. I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well. Oh no. I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
Prepare? Prepare what?
I will return in 6 days. Wait in anticipation. Farewell.
That was just vanished as watcher disappeared into the distant skies above in stunned silence. Imagine if she comes
6
back with the
days.
bad ending.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Yeah, she has.
Did we beat her?
We just have to believe.
Of course we can. With all 16 of us, there's no way we won't win.
Yeah, this time we have all of us. We got everyone.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
17 of us.
Shion. You're right. With you, that makes 17 of us.
Right.
Shion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit.
Time for the thing?
Let's do it!
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
Got it.
Ready, go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
17 voices resonate together. The next victory chant would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me. Time to 94.
Now then.
Hey Tsubasa, is the life support system ready yet? I told you it'd be done on day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Don't rush her. Once we cleaned up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around in the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. So to open my prolapse hole of mouth, but I've been wondering something. Even if we managed to put baby Shion in the jar on day 98, when we still have to fight Veshnas on day 99? If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supply to the missiles will be cut off. Since the final attack won't launch, this mission will be humanity's loss. You're just suggesting that the Hayek won't bother fighting if that happens.
Oh.
Fortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself. But don't we know where the escape pod is right now? We know the secret entrance to there, don't we? Can we just go there right now? After the jar is ready, we can just, board it and, get the fuck out of here. You hardly just hold up a white flag. Nausha said we'd be executed if we surrendered. In a sense, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Vashnes on day 99. For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine, like Takumi said yesterday, we are sure to win. That's right. We don't have anything to worry about. I think it took a while to reprogram the escape pod to be able to leave whenever. Once we beat Vashnes, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. I mean, maybe they could if they convince Commune. Yeah, with Ava. I mean, yeah, no, probably not. Ava like this, she probably don't like that. Then we all board it and head for the artificial satellite. That's how we get the happiest of all happy endings. Everyone's face turned cheerful again. I was relieved to see it. I wish we had Commune with us, to be honest. Just to be sure, this escape pod thing is really for sure definitely going to deploy, right? It's hard to trust something that's basically just hearsay from C-Ray. Then why don't we go find out? How can I know where the escape pod is kept? We saw it in another timeline. You're gonna let everyone to the hangar when we got there, however, we wouldn't be. Oh no, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. Is it? But I think. Oh my. No! No! Also this? No! This is the escape pod? But it's a corroded mess. No. This can't be. Everyone stood as if they'd been nailed on the spot, dazed. A thick chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it. It's the particle bacteria, the thing that messed up the school bus. From the stuff the pot, that has to be it. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school way back on day 42. There must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying and then it was found its way here. I think so. In this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. If you have any QP liquid left, even if we only have a trap, we can use the replicator to make more. That's right, let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria. I guess we could do that. But look at how bad this damage is. It's not the kind of thing we can repair with the duct tape and poly filler. How many days would you need to fix it, Tsubasa? Tsubasa bit her lip, then she's answered with a deep sigh. Going as fast as I could, maybe 50 days. 50? Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood aghast as gloom has filled the air. I guess we're gonna have to fight Vashnes. We're just gonna have to fight her. Oh.
Now then.
After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Is Tsubasa in the garage? Yeah, she's still working on the life support system. Ain't shit we can do about the escape pod now. She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. It seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There's still a gloominess to their brave faces, but at least we were capable of holding a conversation again. Do you think the life support system will be ready in time? It better be. Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged. The final attack will be launched on day 100. With the escape pod in such a dire state, we'd be unable to leave the planet. Without that life support system, the rest of us are screwed too. If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed. Won't let that happen? Shion. I said, wait to save all of you even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room. What are you saying? We couldn't. How could we possibly? It's not happening. I shouted down Shion's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We only had a short time together, but I had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live. Knock it off, man. That shit don't change anything. You're our friend. We can't just throw you away like that. Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, remember? That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about. By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. The missile's launch is entirely automated. What about the energy supplied to the missiles? Can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is just spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut all the pipes in the defense room or destroyed the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device would be consumed by its own flames. See, it's just like I said, we're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish that life support system. Indeed, it's the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine. At any rate, we are just going to have to let Tsubasa work her magic. Ugh, this is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone. She should at least let me rub her boobs, I mean, her back. You're the reason she's so guarded right now. When Shion woke up, his expression rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Well, you're going through all this for my sake, so I'm sorry. Bruh. Cut it out, Shion. Fucking Gaku, man. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. What? It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you, that's the only reason we're doing this. So you don't have to apologize. We're saving you for our own sake, sure, Shion. Thank you, everybody. Tears welled in Shion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them. The new boy made of fire is crying. Is that it? I just got smoke in my eyes. Everyone smiled at Shion. It seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. Well, I'm going to get going. I'll see you all soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. Left everyone and went back to my room. I only have a little longer with them here at the school. The idea made me feel a little sad. Need to treasure the time I have with them.
Well then.
5 days left until day 100, but what if our plan doesn't work? What will we do then? I wanted to think about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. If she can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will. Quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts. Hey! It's fine, things will work out, they have to, and they will. I repeated like the mantra as I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. '98, 97, 98.
It's now that.
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
Is it fixed? I mean, is it completed? I told you all to leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well, today's day 98, you know. You said you have the life support system ready by now, right? We're just wondering if maybe you were close. I didn't say I'd have it done by day 98. I said on day 98. So anytime today before the stroke of midnight. Just with your tongue. Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here. Everyone fell silent. We couldn't argue with that. Anyway, I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you to all go. If you don't want to get burned alive by this final attack, that is. It was unusual for Tsubasa to be so blindly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot and dark circles hang under them. She probably hadn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. Lightly tapped everyone on the shoulders, gave Kawana a deep nod, and left the garage. We don't eat any breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without hanging to the counter to make any food. Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway? Should be around 10 o'clock in the morning. We got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life support system be ready in time? Tsubasa said it would be done by before the day was over. We just had to believe in her. A heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Darumi cut right through it. Ooh, I have an idea. Everyone looked at Darumi in confusion. Takumi, Mr. Shiruko, you said there are set times when you can parallel leap, right? Yeah, we did. And when's the next window? Today from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Perfect timing. Then my plan might actually work. What plan is this? You should all jump to the different timeline. You can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right? Everybody's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but... no, we can't do that. Why not? We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Xian to die. There are other reasons to not to as well. I heard something from Xian yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only Special Defense Unit members registered with the pod can board. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So I won't be allowed on board. Oh well, not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby in the life support device on board, it isn't registered. So we can't take him either. Oh, for the love of murder. We'd also have to consider the Special Defense Unit in whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few should have survived. We'd be stealing their futures if we use their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter argument. We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the destiny given to us. Yes, that's right. We need to do what we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow's our final battle with Vashnes. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself. You're right, even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose. Don't worry, if we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Everybody, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep waiting. Suddenly, the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was a new glint in their eyes this time, one of hope. To me, it looked like the flames of passion burning in the anticipation of tomorrow's battle. Everyone dispersed to their rooms. Today's day 98, tomorrow's the final fight. This will probably be my last time doing this. Last time doing this? Fucking yes. Let's sleep, baby. Sleep, sleep, and sleep. Rest, rest, rest. Rest in bed, rest in bed. We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. Sleep. We'll hang around the cafeteria waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. It was then that I noticed one of us was missing. Who? Hiruko. Where's Hiruko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone for a while. I felt a vague sense of unease. I want to go look for her. Let everyone know my plans and dash out of the cafeteria. Hiruko! Hiruko! 8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. The next time we can paraleap is today from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Could it be? No, Hiruko. I sprinted down the hallway and into the entrance hall. Besides the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it. Damn it, Hiruko. Took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Why is she doing this? Where is she going? Hiruko had probably gone to the lab. What timeline could she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. Oh, is it the coming of age? Again? No, it couldn't be coming of age though. I ran inside and looked around. No sign of anyone. There were white particles flickering throughout the room. Until late. Checked the machine's lock. Immediately I knew where Hiruko had gone. The serial killer timeline? But why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out wasn't going to do anything. Set up the machine and quickly put on my leap suit. Oh god, that's the serial killing. Oh god, why the fuck are we going back there, man? Greato! Not this. I can't leave my leap and run outside the lab. Still no sign of Hiruko. If she was going to go anywhere, I would have to be at the school. I remembered to myself and took off the running again. I took my leap suit off as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hiruko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something some distance away. But yeah, just checking. You know who the killer was when you were playing as Nozomi now, right? Yes, I should, yeah. I quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Now hesitating. Good, had to make sure. Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Despite her surprise, Hyuko still kept her voice down.
Huh.
What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me?
Huh?
Yeah. How did you know I was me and not the me from this timeline? Well, Hyuko cast a sidelong glance. There were two people standing in that direction. It was the Hiruko and me from this timeline, Takumi 2 and Hiruko 2.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on bench and still as a wax statue. Hiruko 2 stood before him, looking down at him with an affectionate gaze. Just then, a hoarse voice passed through Takumi's 2 lips. Oh, no. Oh, hey, Hiruko. Please, stay by my side. Just for a moment. Satch! Hiruko 2 didn't answer. She drew close in silence, gently holding his head in her hands. And then... This is the one she kissed us! Just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, the scent of lavender, the sweet, enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaking, my mind utterly blank. I wonder how many people would choose between Nozomi or Hiruko. Like, I bet most people would choose Hiruko. In my opinion. That's right, I remember. Back then, I couldn't hold back the emotions surging inside of me, so I said, Tsubasa! Tsubasa!
Hiruko? I
mean, that's one too. I bet there's a fan base for her. Day 98 is almost over, I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. Look, Takumi X Tsubasa was really good on the killing game route. Yeah, it was, no doubt. It was the reason for everything. It was thanks to her that Takumi got back up on his feet. Everything? Yes. You mean why you came here? You want to see them again? No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hiruko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw. The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day. Everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment. Because I wanted to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear.
The Takumi over there is Takumi 2. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed
And you
so
still
many of his
protected
friends
on
in
me.
this timeline.
You didn't tell the others about me.
If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy. But I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye. Because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason.
Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. Weak, sad spirit. No, those words are enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because of the Gi stole your ability to reason. The same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all of this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this timeless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hiruko was right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, winningly complex heat wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness. But it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takumi 2 and Hiruko 2 huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins and one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the change of a cursed fate. But Hiruko had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In the silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hiruko's sobs spilled from her lips as she could no longer hold them back. Alright, 99. We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the date had rolled over. Morning came and there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa. She did not make it. The final battle is upon us. We need to ensure we win not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake as she works on the life support system. Is that understood? Not like this! As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence. Yeah, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. I tried to see exactly how Hiroko laid it out. Everyone remembers it right. My power and the poison trap will use the 2-hit combo to weaken Reshness. The trap is good to go. Just like last time, I could only make one, but it's ready to use whenever. I'll handle that. I figured it out in the battle with Dalsha last time. You can do the same here. Thanks no slow me. Shion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can use up all of my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. Reshness' new technique will be a pain to deal with though. You mean the Undying Flame? That's Flame's attack she has now. She gobbled up so much Commander blood that she can do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the information I have, yes. Where did you get that information from exactly? Hey, yeah, Zero and Nico aren't working, so how do you know all of this? Well, at very moment, the door to the war room flung open and someone came rushing in. Tsubasa! Not to keep you waiting, I've somehow managed to make it in time. You mean, could be. She nodded and pulled something out from behind her. The baby jar. Wahoo, you finished the life support system? Yeah, that's this part attached to the jar here. We put the baby inside. You can save Shion. That's right, that's why I made it after all. You're amazing, Tsubasa. You really did it. Great work. Everyone else started to cheer one after the other. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me. What should I even say? Thank you doesn't even begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much from the bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough. The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation.
Defective.
Little murder, looks like we are not going to make it to the defense room even with the jar ready. We're gonna have to take these guys out first. Everybody, our final battle is here, but I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gazes shifted to me in a unison. I met each of their eyes, and as I continued, no matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. The past 99 days, we have survived without losing anybody, not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we have achieved here is nothing short of miracle. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you, do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together. I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for the long time to come. You have accepted me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that. I'm actually surprised it actually worked on him. He's a good guy now. I agree, everyone happily let a creepy lump of heart like me be a part of the team. I don't even want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree, I want to live on as your possession forever. Can't let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister at least until she gets married. Rather dearest. Got things I want to do before I die too. I still haven't gotten to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys. Think we're on the same page? I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you. Same here, I never even got to accidentally graze Tsubasa's boobs. The moment you do, I'll have to kill you. Everyone, I will not allow you to lose now. That's right, we must prevail and put the baby in the jar. Then we'll bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive. That's right, for day 101 and day 102 and all the days after. Forever and always, all 17 of us. Forever? Yes, that's right. The Special Defense Unit is indestructible. Just like your Undying Flames, will burn on forever. Everyone nodded firmly, full of resolve, looking at their courageous faces. I gave the signal. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time. Indestructible and undefeated. Here we go for the final time.
I don't want to fight.
I don't want to fight.
Help me.
know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a
Where's
final
my
battle.
daughter?
And according to
Where's
Hiraiko,
Mommy?
Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to deal with them first. Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go!
Help me! Help me! I can skip it for the final time! Nothing new, huh?
It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means
Nothing special happening?
She's already here. Get ready.
Just as Hiraiko said, Veshness had arrived, calmly approaching the battlefield from a distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Tension filled the air. At last, Veshness stood in place. She looked up and down before she spoke.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
Let's finish this!
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win!
This is our story,
Answer.
and you're not
So
part of it.
teeming with false confidence. Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so. Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice.
Okay, Oren.
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off. Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag. Stop running your mouth and fight.
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see. Well then, have it your way!
You hag! Defeat all enemies except the boss.
Everyone, careful! She's going to use that attack.
That attack?
I activate my trap card! Mirror Force! It will repel the attack right back at you.
So that's her new technique.
An undying flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oops, spoilers.
You knew about my newly mastered skills?
Spoilers!
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it?
You want the second coming.
If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
What? No! Don't spoil her.
Go ahead and tell me what it is you think you know.
Nothing!
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
It?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb.
Oh
I mean
yeah!
the undying flame
Bitch!
missile you've been putting together.
Bitch, you got that! Oh yeah!
How do you know about that? Lady Hiraiko was right. Veshness certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
You forgot I mentioned earlier!
Does that mean she's working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet. Veshness, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo.
Gotcha!
That's why you couldn't complete it in this
Aye,
timeline.
aye, aye, aye.
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Veshness. Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
What? I have the power of a god. Scum like you couldn't possibly defeat me.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours.
It's the power of my
It's the power of
friendship.
our bond.
I have the power of God and anime on my side.
That's not worth anything.
Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Enough of your nonsense. The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony.
Bring it on!
Okay, everyone, here we go.
Here we go. Ultimate attack. All of us, let's all combine our special moves. Except we're split off.
Now then, is it my turn?
Shion,
Shion, don't worry. I won't use all of my strength.
use 99% of your power. 99.
Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this!
Hit Veshness with a Shion bomb. Take that, bitch.
We did it! Our plan worked!
You impertinent little rats!
The poison is taking effect.
Veshness should be weakened! This is our chance!
Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had!
Such utter nonsense. I still have plenty of power left. More than enough to crush you.
Oh yeah.
She's bluffing. Don't back down now.
You really think we would?
I feel more ready to fight than ever!
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders!
Everybody, this
Finish
is
her
it!
off.
The last push! Give it everything you've got and take her down!
Right! We have to win this!
For all of us!
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future!
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Because we are the...
Oh, don't say.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and
Let's give it everything we got. It's punishment time.
never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
It's punishment time.
Here we go, everybody! The future is ours for the taking!
It's ours. Nobody decides our future except ourselves. We will fight for tomorrow.
You will pay.
Oh, the same thing?
No. A species as ugly as yours? This can't be. I refuse. I refuse. Someone
You can accept it.
great as I can never be defeated.
You can't be at the top forever. Damn. 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 One last time. Oh! Get your ass.
Now that you've won, there is only despair in this planet's future.
Despair. No, there's hope now.
The worst of all bad endings!
Is it the bad ending? Truly? I think the bad ending, right? The good ending? I returned to a scene at the end of all the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivated our class armor and gathered outside of the defense room. Look, the Wildfire is gone. Shion must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he? Everyone glanced around, nobody had an answer. Don't tell me he burned up all his freaking power. No, that's not possible. He said he'd survive for us. He's probably just exhausted. Yeah, maybe he used up too much power to keep making that avatar of his. Let's hurry. We need to get his physical body out of here. Tsubasa, do you have the jar? You brought it, right? Of course I did. You really think I'd forget something that important? And let's go. We stepped inside the defense room. It wasn't the first time for any of us. Shion had guided the others there before during one of the times Hiroko and I were away. So instead of looking or surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension in their faces. My heart is racing. Indeed, I haven't felt my pulse thrum this hard since my first night with the Holy Jumanji sword. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. I slowly approached the device housing Shion's physical body. We stood before it and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me. It's finally time. That's right. This is the moment that will seal our fate. How do we take him out? Tell me, do you have your little infuser? Yeah. And if you don't mind, got it. Took out my infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, here goes. Put the baby inside. Well, did it work? Yeah, everything's fine, don't worry. The life support system is operating normally. The baby, he's okay. Everyone inhaled deeply. Now that all the tension had been let out, we started to celebrate. Alright, we did it. Hell yeah. Just as planned. Oh, now Shias doesn't have to die. That's not all. We stopped the energy supply to the missiles too. The final attack won't launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us. We're saved! Yeah! Yeah, yeah! Long live the Special Defense Unit! You guys are the best, I love you all. Our cheers echoed so loudly the rafters were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down and danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand to my chest as I let out a sigh of relief. Phew, not long after Shion showed up. But something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter? I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Our plan worked. We're going to survive. And you are too. I know, but that's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean? Come on, Shion, answer us. Everyone stared at Shion. We waited with the bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly, with an anguished look on his face, he did. I already finished charging the— Oh my god! What the fuck? What? The missiles are already full? Why are you saying it's only day 99? It's not possible for them to be charged that soon. That's right. That's how it's always been in all of the timelines Hiroko and I know about. Perhaps Shion's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feelings, and affection for us, maybe they burn a little too brightly. Nico did mention something like that before. The more positive the emotions Shion feels, the greater the supply for energy. Shion closed his eyes and nodded. A cold silence fell over the room. So if they're all full of energy, the final attack is gonna launch after all. Wait. Why don't we work together and destroy all the missiles? We can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. It's a stronger foe than Veshness ever was. Even with all our might, we could never hope to defeat it. Xian, is that true? Unfortunately, yes, there's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. If you fight the intercept system, you'll almost certainly be killed. So then, the final attack. That's right, it will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning. No. After everything. Xian, why did you have to get so passionate? You should have kept your emotions in check. The missiles were already full of energy. At least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently, the control system hadn't been designed with this possibility in mind. I mean, it should be fine this timeline, right? They haven't removed from the Revive-O-Matic registry this time. Maybe? The final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. They probably just see it all as a part of the show. Disgusting, it makes me sick. But it wasn't all the misery for us. In a sense, this meant we've been giving a reprieve of a half a day. Well, time to enter the numbers and and blow up the academy with all of us. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? We pressed on until 10 a.m. without doing anything. The final attack would launch, and all life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. So there was no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground would save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It's completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. So what do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror. We made it so far too. It is so cruel, there's nothing we can do. No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, gloom permeating every inch of the room. Soon and without mercy, dawn arrived without us ever finding a solution. We heard Sirius' already positive announcement for day 100 play.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
See us? Man, screw that. I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end. But what are we going to do? The question had been asked over and over, but there's still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up. Hearing that must have pushed the hair over the edge. With an anguished sound, Hiruko ran out of the cafeteria. Hey Hiruko, I rushed after her. I caught with Hiruko in our usual spot behind the school. She grounded to a halt, turned around, restricted in frustration. Why? Why does it have to end like this? We did everything right. We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hiruko's eyes were brimming with tears that slid down her cheeks one after another. I knew it. We are cursed. Trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop.
Hey!
No. What? You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiruko. You can break free of the loop. I'm going to take you out of here with me, one way or another. I promise you that, remember? I swore this would be our last timeline, that the loop would end here. Today's day 100, and we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. Gotta have hope! A future where we can all be happy. Where I can be happy with you, Hiruko. Takumi. The tears had vanished from Hiruko's eyes, perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence. Yes, you're right. I want to believe that too. But you have to look at the reality. We're hemmed in on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone's put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock? You did, right? You said lock. I did, but what does that have to do with anything? I quickly pull out the device and check the plot space wave schedule. You can leave today between 5:50 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window is already open. Wait, where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game? That's right. But that timeline is locked. Oh, locked. You said just now reminding me of what you told me before. Oh yeah, 50 days. Even if he locked it on day 49, 50 days later would be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the Hunt timeline. Some of the conditions we needed to meet are already present in that timeline, so... It's okay, you don't have to explain. Let's go and tell the others. Right. Run, bitch, run! That's it. Basically, we all need to jump to this Hunt timeline you're talking about. Then we can use the escape pod there. That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago. Right, and Mr. Sumino was all like, we can't steal the escape pod from another timeline. We'll be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong? So why is it suddenly okay now? Sorry to say it, but everybody in that timeline is already... Oh no. Are they really... dead? Yes. Survivors of the Hunt timeline were all killed on day 93. They sacrificed themselves to finish Veshness. One more thing, the baby in that timeline is gone too. I see, so I died like everyone else. The other crew stiffs at a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on all their faces. Couldn't say I expected any less who could keep calm after hearing that if we all die in our timeline. I guess there was one person. What's the point in crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too. Irrelevant attitude aside, she was right. You're not wrong. We need to think positively. I feel bad for them, but now we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it. Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod. Everyone beat back their disdain and nodded. Wait a moment, isn't boarding restricted to only official members of the Special Defense Unit? Don't worry about that. This escape pod got eaten up by the particle bacteria too, but because their Tsubasa repaired it, it's good as new now. When she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. Wow, I'm a genius. There's definitely won't be any problem then. The original program will be totally overwritten with no boarding restrictions, so even unofficial members like myself and the baby, you'll be able to get on just fine, trust me. Thank you. Sincerely, I'm so grateful, thank you. Hey, don't thank me, it was a different timeline Tsubasa who did it. Anyway, that about sums it up. That's why we are going to the Hunt timeline. Everybody there is dead and the pod's boarding restriction have been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot. Woohoo, the details are too much for me, but all I know is everything's gonna be okay. We go to the Hunt timeline, we'll be all saved. Hell yeah! Summer pumped his fist into the air and then everyone let out a cheer. Okay, let's get going, right? Oh, but what about Siri and Nico? Fuck them. Let's take them with us, they're a part of the team too. Oh. I guess we're taking them with guess we're gonna take them with us. And so we headed for the lab with a completely immobile Siri and Nico in tow. Good thing that timeline Takumi was a dick and broke his promise. Yeah. Shia had vanished. Keeping his avatar materialized meant consuming energy, so he'd returned to the being the baby now kept inside the jar. Hey, can we get going already? We're wasting time hanging around here. Then we ran off ahead, the rest of us followed after her. It was all meant to be. I checked the PLM, we're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought, now we can leap to the Hunt timeline. By the way, Hiruko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right? Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. The final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way the missiles would be full of energy by day 93. You're saying there's no rush? Emotionally speaking, I'd like to get it done as soon as possible. That's right, knowing we can use the pod makes me want to get right in there and leave this shithole forever. I'm with you guys, let's hurry. I opened the lockers. I was about to hand out leap suits to everybody, but... Wait, I'll do it. Suddenly Hiruko took over giving out the leap suits one by one. Gotta check out the halls! We had 17 suits in total, there were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Siri and Nico didn't need them since they were robots, but the baby did. At first, we tried to stuff in the jar inside of someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. Everyone got their suit on? Yes, and it fits like a glove. Machine was configured, the blood space waves were already searching, we could jump right away. We all jumped onto a platform. Tsubasa was holding the suit with the baby child inside it. This is probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down on the red button, jumped into the crowd, and then one last time. Okay, here goes! Here goes! Woohoo! The leap was complete. Everyone took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hiroko and I changed back into our regular clothes, but just then... Oh no, I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. In another timeline, no, that wasn't it. It had been on day in 86. Just like after we visited the timeline where the academy was blown up. Hiroko was hunched over. Not like this, Spirit!
Hey, are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. In her other hand, she held a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. It's the one with the hole! Ah! Ah! There's a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
It could have been me, Hiroko.
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86, too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence.
Shame they didn't think to just bring back an extra leap suit or two from another timeline. Yeah! Come on, man!
I must have terrible
Bruh! Bruh! The hole in Hiroko's suit meant she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
That means...
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine. I've done horrible things.
To be
after
fair,
all.
they didn't think of this plan till today. Maybe there wasn't enough time.
I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do to atone. Now, let's get going.
You cannot die, Hiroko!
Everyone's waiting for us.
Fucking hell, Hiroko, you cannot die on me. You cannot die on me. Hiroko and I went outside, we joined the others and immediately made a dash for the school. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Hiroko tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We need to get into the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That was all I could think as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Eventually. We made it. But doesn't something seem odd? Odd how? He's right, there's something coming out the top of the building.
No. It can't be.
As if to confirm our realization, an automated announcement began blaring out of the PA system.
Omnidirectional attack will
Well, shit. Well, but why? This is what you told us, Takumi. The baby was supposed to be gone so the attack wouldn't launch. Just then, Shion appeared. Hey Shion, what the fuck is happening? How is the attack launching? I don't know, I can't imagine how it could have built up that much energy. We have to hurry and get to the escape pod. But where is it? Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 AM right now. The attack is scheduled at the start of 10 AM. Pod won't come out in the schoolyard until just before the attack. The next moment... What the? Because fuck you, that's why it's no explanation. The next moment, I had a flashback. I remember what the Tsubasa from this timeline had told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board...
Uh-huh. So everyone, what I remembered, they didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all started to sprint for the war room. Run, bitches, run! I see, so that's how it works. I get why it happened now. Tsubasa was furiously navigating the computer system in the war room. Wait, why? What happened? The final attack. Since everyone in this timeline got wiped out, the people from the artificial satellite came here? What? They came? And they brought a spare baby? Spare baby, motherfuckers! They've been secretly keeping on the satellite with them. A clone of Shion? They put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. I forgot about this, to be honest. How do you mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? Not exactly. This one was still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. Because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles, he passed away. Tsubasa nodded silently. They had a clone of me, but I did have my suspicions. Looks like the people on the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. Because this is just a total diabolus ex machina. They had a spare, so it was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly even a setback. Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in their eyes. It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and burning anger directed to everyone on the satellite. Shion, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us. Indeed, to the people who are on the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt. Damn it, I really wish I could give one of those guys a kick in the nuts. Screw that, I want to beat them all to a bloody pulp. I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We need to survive and actually get to the artificial satellite. Tsubasa! On my cue, Tsubasa got moving. She rushed over to the control panel at the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. When she did that, the schoolyard appeared on the monitor. It's really happening! Escape pod! Okay, oh, I'm so overwhelmed, I could cry. It's too early for that. Celebrate once we get inside. Okay, everybody, let's go! That pod will automatically launch 100 seconds before the attack starts. The version of me in this timeline must have reprogrammed it. Are you for real? You mean we have less time now? Come this far, we can't afford to miss it now. Let's stop yapping and start running. Everyone nodded and took off, all of us running faster than speeding bullets. Run! 100 seconds left! We thundered down the halls and stumbled down flights of stairs. While we made it to the first floor, we turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then... No! Chiruko! I heard a sound behind me. I turned around to see someone on the ground.
Hiruko!
Fuck! I scrambled over to her and prop her up.
Hey!
No!
You okay, Hiruko? Stay with me!
No! No!
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds.
Takumi.
No!
Go on ahead.
Carry her, bitch! Move! Carry her! Carry her!
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then...
Just carry her, you piece of motherfucking piece of shit!
I'll carry you to the pod.
You can't. You heard the announcement. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. You won't make it if you're carrying me.
I won't leave her! I will not leave her!
I knew it. That dream.
I am not
was a
going to
sign.
leave her!
I told you, didn't I? I had a dream.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the Special Defense Unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
I couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away and every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiruko to the escape pod. The moment I tensed up my arms to lift her, she swatted me away and refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here. I finally understand why I can't be saved. Yes, it wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive after killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint. Hiruko looked over at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hiruko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to. I'll go there. I'll enter the Livor Mortis codes. After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit.
She could let us worry, you know. You know, one time it would be okay for us.
This is also
a
part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done. Even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop. For all eternity. Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted, dull-headed servant.
No!
But also, the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning, even without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiruko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her to the pot or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We're all likely to make it if we chose the first option. Even if by some miracle we made it in time, all life on this planet would be destroyed. The second option would save them, but Hiruko and I would be killed instead.
An omnidirectional attack.
What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. Just had to go with my gut and make my decision. Okay, Spirit, which one should I go for? Okay, well, since it's choice time, I suggest going with the escape pod first. Okay. Where will you run? Escape pod! God damn it! Oh my god!
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that?
Who cares?
There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most.
It's you!
It's yours, Hiruko! I can't let you die!
I will not let you die! I grabbed a hold of Hiruko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. I heard the announcements. 170 seconds remain until the final attack. 70 seconds until the pod was launched. It's just 1 minute. I could do this. I could make it. I could hold my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exit, opening the door and dashing through. Run, motherfucker! I ran and ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance. A small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran towards it. There was a ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the vipers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. I needed to get there even 1 second faster. I needed to get into that pod. I said I'd get us out of this loop. I swore I'd protect Hiruko. This isn't how our story is going to end.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness, but time was still slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 140 seconds.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, only 40 seconds left. It was still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it really is hopeless. Just as those thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi! You can do this!
Kurata!
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
We'll talk later. Hand Hideko over.
We'll take turns carrying her.
I mean, we should just let fucking Takemaru to carry her, since he's the biggest and strongest.
Then we'll all make it, man.
There's no time to hesitate. I let them take Hiruko.
Okay, do me proud.
Or let Takemaru Moko to carry her. With that, I start to run again, now with my friends alongside me. We trained Hiruko between us, one after the other, taking turns. We carried her forward as fast as we could.
Run, bitch! Run!
Seconds!
We were getting closer to the pod. Closer and closer. The open door was so close now. So close, it's right in front of us. We're right there.
5 seconds left! 4, 3, 2, 1!
No! Did we make it? Did we make it? Oh, okay, let me see that. What's with the silence? Everyone's inside the pot. Okay, I see Hiruko. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shirama, Kishikamoko, Yuka, Mutsukimura, Kurara, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there was Eito, Eva, and Shion. I had his baby body in my arms. Zero and Nico were there too. The repairs were complete and their functions had not been restored. And of course, there was Hiruko. She was sitting in the back, staring out of the window.
We're saved.
Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull. Only a dark violet shard of light shimmered weakly in their depths. They reflected the light of the undying flames. Could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
I feel so empty.
Why?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe
You guys should be happy.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we had to survive. Things changed. All life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. If I'd just gone to their basement, I have blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them, but what choice did I have? I made my decision to save Hiruko. Suddenly Ava spoke up.
Oh, I see. It all makes sense now.
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything.
Now she remembers?
It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
Uh-oh.
Commune!
That's not good.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the dolmenic procedure.
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
What is... Oh no, wait! She has the bomb inside her, doesn't she?
And what is that?
She has the...
Exactly.
She has the bomb! I was looking at Ava. She didn't answer her question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite.
And blow up! Blow you all up!
And kill every last human there!
The pod continued to fly through the darkness, make its way to the satellite and all of the...
Every last one of them!
Unwitting people on it. Well, shit. Well, shit. One massacre to another. Oopsie. Alright! Last one, baby! Last fucking one! It's the final countdown! Pause jump, our 100th ending! Here we come! I have done it. I have done it. I have done it. The game is gonna be completed. Woohoo! Woohoo! Woohoo!
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours. So, I'm going with you, Hiruko.
You can let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
Absolutely not.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
Hiruko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
I let Hiruko on my shoulder to get her upright, supporting her weight as we headed for the stairs. And then... we reached the basement. I rushed over to the terminal, quickly entering the aid of the Livermore's codes. Only one was left. Hiruko's. The moment I entered 4 in her slot, a school would be blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 130 seconds.
What? Launches 100 seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. You could pull something out of her pocket. It was the Calico Cat figure I'd given her all the way back on day 10.
Oh.
I wanted one of these for so long. I told you in that timeline, did you remember?
Huh?
Not when I gave it to you, but now, yes, I remember it vividly.
A soft final figure.
We're going to be doing all this all over again. I wonder how loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember? About the Calico? Not just that, I mean everything that happened this time. So much stuff happened. Of course, how could I possibly forget? That I promise. I promise.
An omnidirectional attack.
Slime stuff for the pot. The arrows should be taking off now. I noted quietly, placing my finger over the floor on the terminal. Unlucky number 4. No, I think this one's a good lock. Suddenly I felt warm on my right hand. I looked to see Hiruko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose, the sweet, soft scent of lavender. Ready? Ready as I ever be. You sure? You're still the same me that you were when we started this timeline. Then here I go. 3, 2, 1. Beep. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger. What the fuck? What? How? Don't worry, the pot's still on the surface. Was a whip the broken that lets us launch it manually. Oh no! She's up there waiting right now. So just hurry up and go. But who's going to enter the final 4? I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. I can teleport in this form and my real body's inside the pot anyway. But I can't move anymore. It's okay, we'll take turns carrying you. If you do that, we can still make it in time. You're wasting precious time having this conversation. I looked straight into Hiruko's eyes. Hiruko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. Sakumi, everyone. Here we go. It's time to take back what's ours. Our future, our hope. The RV satellite up there in the sky. We'll reach out and grab it with our own hands. Shit, take it from here. Got it. Held Hiruko tight and ran. I flew up the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. Handed her over to Takemaru. We passed her from one person to the next as we ran outside. Could see the escape point in the distance, a small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be alright.
We're not done yet.
We're gonna make it!
We shouted encouragement to each other as we continued to run for our lives. Each of us took the turns carrying Hiruko. Eventually our relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pot was close now. If we kept up this pace, we could make it. Keep going, get Hiruko to the pot. My feet thundered against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran around for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. Couldn't breathe, my chest ached, my heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing, being torn through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. I needed to get there even 1 second faster. I need to dive into that pot. I promise I built us a future, one where everyone can be happy. I won't let things end any other way.
I have to do this!
Summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
5,
4,
3.
We have to make it!
Oh, press it! Shion! Bum. Gaboom! There it goes! Everyone's inside the pot. Kanasami, Kaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yugamu, Takemaru, Kurara, Tsubasa, and the twins. Then there's Eito, Ava, and Shion had this baby body in my arms. Zero and Nico were there too. The repairs were complete and their functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hiruko too. She was beside me watching with delight as everyone celebrated. People happy!
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here. We even saved everyone on the planet too.
You can look out the window towards the shining blue sphere. The beautiful planet hung in the darkness, its continued existence an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
This once everybody lives
Know your
except the
place, sir.
commanders.
It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
I was really happy to hear her return. It meant Hiruko was her same old self.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs
Would
to
it be better if they
Shion
knew the
and
truth
the
as
others
well? You know, that they're fake. Memories are
although
fake.
I hate to say it. It's yours too.
And and then
Truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
my face burned, hair hot, anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Trying to hide the effect Hiruko's words had on me, I turned to look at everyone else. They're smiling, crying, and hooting like animals as they let their emotions float out.
We did it! Yay! Woohoo!
It all worked out.
So do we get to find
Now
out
we can be
about the
together.
artificial satellite? Like why, during the Route Zero ending,
Is it really okay if
they
I stick
warned
around
me
with you?
about the artificial satellite?
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other
Unless
way.
they're planning to make a sequel.
You're our friend forever,
Another
Shion.
extra 100
We'll care
endings.
for you.
Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, you are
Or a
the best buds
DLC.
I
And I guess
ever
if they
had.
found out their
love
lives
you
are a
guys.
lie.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Shining diamond.
Takemaru!
Diamond is unbreakable.
Wow.
Gaku, get the
Tsubasa,
fuck
you're a
away from
freaking
her.
genius.
Do not touch her.
Thanks. Now, give me some space, please.
Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Do it.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do.
Do not touch her.
Ah, just leave me alone.
Kako!
Eva!
Kako!
What did you just call me?
Hey! You did it too!
Brother dearest.
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ima from now on.
Sounds good to me. Ema.
There, my good girl. Don't you
She
cry.
has a new dollar now.
No crying, only celebrating. Come on, Lady Kurara. You should really have something to drink yourself.
Yourself.
Ah! I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! steamed! Absolutely
Nobody cares.
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed, but we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshness.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Sir!
You could gaze at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. We're all still here.
Yeah.
Which means...
We broke the cycle! The curse!
Free from the time loop!
She's laughing!
Yes!
Our overture cries go throughout the escape pod. Everyone was staring at us with a vacant expression blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great. Yeah, congratulations, you two.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
Yes, everything's wrapped up nicely.
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
In short, everything's been resolved.
That's right.
And it's happily ever after!
Woohoo!
We finally made it! Let's do the thing! Yes! Time to choke each other!
The hell?
Or play jump rope with intestines? When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
No!
Take it away, Takumi!
Got it. Ready?
Ah!
Go!
Special Defense Unit!
Best in Cosmos!
Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
The pod continued to drift through the emptiness of space towards the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us, or maybe now that we have served our purpose, the people in the charge would want to have us killed. But somehow I felt that things would be alright. No matter what kinds of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lie in our future, if all 17 of us come together, we'll find a way through them. On day 101, day 102, and all days after. So long as all of us are together, we can keep on finding our way. We'll walk on an endlessly continuing path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy. Can we be happy? Is happy in store for us? It's been done! It's been done! All 17 of us! 100! 100!
GG!
I have done it! I have done it! God damn it! Clap, baby! It has been done. It has been done. What a fucking game. What an experience. For sure, one of its kind. We're playing again. Can you check your playtime? Oh, playing again? I'm on Switch. 175 hours or more? Almost 200 hours? What the fuck?